I don't think that I put on the timer, or I didn't put it on properly. Oh well. I'm still sending out notifications and stuff. Give me a second. So timer wins this round. I do all my notifications too manually because I like it better manually. I used to do an automated bot for it all, but um, the bot used to get spammy when my web would disconnect, reconnect, disconnect, reconnect, and I didn't like that. I didn't like bothering people with like 50 million notifications. So I decided that I would send out one batch of notifications manually, and then that would be it, and then everything would be good. So it's not hard. It's just an extra like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 extra clicks and key presses. It's not many. Anyways, like it's I haven't even loaded up Zomboid yet. That's how little we've started. You guys can watch Zomboid load up. That's why I have a 5 minute timer on the stream start anyways, is so that I can send out the notifications and start Zomboid. Zomboid usually takes a couple minutes to start up, plus I get time to brew my tea. So that's why I do a startup thing in the first place. In case anybody's ever wondered why I have like a 5 minute thing at the start. Get myself situated. Mm. You should definitely adjust your setup so that it is better for your sitting. Especially when you're playing Zomboid, a game that's known to be like, oops, there goes 6 hours. Shall do. I mean, it's okay. If I were you, I would consider like the flat surfaces that are around me that aren't like the drawer. Like at one point, I even used an ironing table as a makeshift desk for my laptop. So like I set it up. The laptop was sitting on the like, and then I used the mouse or the ironing table as a mouse area. All right, get rid of this one because we don't need it anymore, and let's do this one. All right, but yeah, you see that takes like a couple minutes to load up Zomboid. It takes a couple minutes to send out all the notifications, and then usually I brew my tea at the same time, and then make sure all my other stuff is done. So like running around stuff, sometimes laundry, sometimes it just depends. 3 survivor homes. Oh, nice. Getting those advanced books gives you hope that you're gonna push towards the next set. So today, before we do anything, I'm going to basically be running to the mansions to take apart the mansions. No, no, your strength and fitness will go up naturally on its own. Ignore it. Unless you have nothing to do, then and let's say you know you're gonna have nothing to do for an in-game week, just max your regularity, and then do little workouts every now and then. That's what I would recommend. Because if you don't need to focus it, peas with me. Just in case. Don't need the shovel. Okay. Yeah, okay, you can follow me if you want, but I'm not staying here right now. But yeah, fitness and strength is not something that you need to hard focus after level 3. Once you reach like level 2, level 3, you've got enough strength and fitness that you should be good to gradually gain strength and fitness passively over from just fighting. Oh, you're an injured burn ward patient. Okay, so you start with burns and lacerations. Okay, so you just need to heal then. And you just walk away from wherever you are and recover. You can barely walk. I did a burn ward CDDA run a very long time ago. Um, it was weird and buggy because I could clean my wound after the burns had healed. I could still clean my wounds if I ever like because I got a couple scratches from a fence. I could still clean them. It's definitely interesting. Okay, so right now I'm just gonna rush over to the mansions. That's the plan, anyways. We had our helicopter on the 17th, so that means the next helicopter is probably going to be on the 25th. So, or the 24th, depending. Probably 25th. But I need to go and I need to just get my carpentry to 3. So, we're basically just doing more training, I guess, but it's more focused training. So, let's go the distance. This time I didn't pull West Point. We would have pulled maybe the the Phallus Town or Doe Valley, but fair weather. Yeah, that just is like it really hampers your first week. But that said, you're after that you're pretty much set, right? Actually, I decided I want to go through here, and we want to be along the beach. I'll take this route. That way, we're less likely to bump into zombies for right now. In the bottom. Okay, so you couldn't get out the top. So are you good then? Like, did you survive? It sounds like a fairly harrowing situation. Hopefully you got out. We'll be at the mansions tomorrow. Mansions should be mostly clear still, because the helicopter would have reached out to. Not, it's not that far. Like if we were to go like so, I did a test yesterday, not today, obviously, but when I was standing here, the helicopter reached out to about where is it? Here. like just barely touching McCoy. So that means that the sphere would be most of this. Thankfully, a lot of West Point won't have followed all the way over here. Although maybe they would have because of the house alarm that happened over. Nah, that's too far, right? There's a house alarm happened over here somewhere, but I don't think it would. It might have pulled some, maybe. Okay, either way, it doesn't matter because we'll have things set up by the time West Point crawls its way over to me. I think I wait for injuries to heal, then you jump from the second story and run. That's if the zombies let you heal. Did you block off the stairs or knock out the stairs? Are you okay in the second story? Do you have enough food? Is the other question. Because if you don't have enough food, you're gonna have to leave at some point. Hype, yes, hype indeed. I messed up my starting this today, so if you want to see a start fumble, you can watch the VOD later. But I didn't set the timer right, I guess, and it hit 0 and way earlier than it usually does. Um, and then I went into preamble on how I do my starts of my stream, which is it's standard. I do I start my stream with usually I start the brew of my tea, and then I will send out notifications. I usually post on Twitter first. I I don't go on Twitter except really to post that, and then because very I don't very much like Twitter. I think it's a very blah place. As with most social media, I'm averse to social media. I don't really like them because although I do like the communication and that stuff of it, I don't really like the constant just negative and terribleness that comes along with it. Because you see a lot of posts that are just not great. So I just to avoid that, I don't go on there very often. All right, we're here. Oh, X. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I don't like the that stuff. It's just like TikTok. I don't really I can't. I've not done any TikTok either. Like I know that it's popular, but it's one of those things that I can't really bring myself to join in on. I don't know. I should because for content creation, it's probably very good to get in on the TikTok, but it's I don't know. It's just not in my interests. I'm happy doing just Twitch and YouTube. And YouTube, I don't really do very much, but I do intend to post some new stuff on my main channel soon. I've been working on a video that I'm waiting for Build 42 to be sort of released so that I can release it. And I'm really excited about it, kind of, because it'll be my first bigger video, kind of. Isn't TikTok banned in the U.S.? I'm not in the U.S. I'm in Canada. If it's banned in Canada, it's news to me because I'm pretty sure that lots of people here watch TikToks. Plus, even if something gets banned in the U.S. kind of goes around it sometimes. The power that is. It's just like when candies got banned in the US. There's different types of candies that got banned because kids were like, especially sour candies, because kids were eating them, choking on them, or um, burning their tongues. There was several candies that got banned, but you'd still see them because It's one of those things. The U.S. bans stuff, but it also believes very much in some strange like freedom stuff as well on top of their odd banning. The U.S. is definitely an interesting place to live above. Definitely interesting would be the word that I would use. I don't live close enough to the U.S. though to really like have too many thoughts. I live fairly far north, so. But then again, people call Alberta the Texas of Canada sometimes. So it is what it is. I've had comments before that people didn't realize that I was from here. They're like, "What the heck? You're Albertan, really?" But yeah, I don't follow the stereotype, I guess. That's why people get a little confused about where I'm from. Maybe I do have some Canadian stereotypes attached to me, but I also do have. It's partly because I do have some British ones as well. The British side of my family is very. I want to say passive aggressive. But maybe that's mean. It's honest, that's for sure. Reminds me of many times getting in trouble for saying things that are or mispronouncing things wrong. Like, say it this way. Don't say it that way. Like, okay, what are you doing? Why are you saying it that way? You know that is wrong, right? I am. You're not getting too far in that pack, right? Because I'm hoping to do a restart on what you're up to, like when Kurumi's internet gets fixed. And I'm hoping like because or well because I don't want I wouldn't want you to be in like space gear when we're like with sticks. It's not really fair. I want us to all progress together, kind of. Okay, that sounds good. I'll keep you posted with how Kurumi's internet's going. So hopefully, and Kurumi said that she was going to bring a friend. So so Kurumi has a friend, and I did send out feelers to a few folks to see if because people that I think might want to play maybe. Who knows? Maybe we'll open it up to other folks as well, just to have a big bunch of people come play together. For those that are curious, what we're talking about, it's a modded Minecraft server. We're going to be playing. It's got magic, dragons, technology, and colonies. So it's kind of like a nice little mixture of different things. Yeah, I've been getting that Minecraft itch, so chances are high that we'll get that on the go at some point soon. Okay, I need to get outside before we get depressed. because I really don't want to have to read a book. I can avoid it. There are books here though, so we could read a book. You can do it, yeah. Level 1 fitness fence jump. We'll wait until. There we go. Slice you. Make a drill plank. Add the scrap wood. Get a drink. But yeah, I definitely am looking forward to playing some Minecraft with Kurumi because well, Kurumi's been showing me some cool builds, which has been kind of neat to look at. I think it'll be fun. I've been also playing Minecraft with my other friends too, um, but they don't really like some of the mods I that I like. It's, it's like mine colonies, for example, and a few other bits and bobs. All right. Just throw these here for right now. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Got the fire. Heat. Perfect. Yeah, we should be level 3 carpentry now, which is good. We just follow this route all the way back to our other house. But yeah, I definitely am looking forward to that because space is an option too. It's got lots of machines, it's got colonies, it's got space. And it's standard Minecraft experience with Nether and End. But, that stuff is all sort of secondary. I think it has the reworked end though, so you kind of can't go to the end unless you find like special biome eyes, which is tedious, but at the same time makes it a little bit more challenging to go to the end. It's not just find the portal and then slot random regions in. Gotta be specific ones. I'm not getting out frames. Just checking my frames. Okay. We should be back tomorrow evening. Not very many weapons, but that's okay. The goal is going to be today to set up the watch thing and then the watch bag, as well as train ourselves up by quite a bit. So, however long that takes. The watch bag is going to be important though. So we need 48 watches at least, minimum. Maybe I should do more though. All right, let's start our forge. I need to ditch this spear as well. I should have done it earlier, but I forgot. Oh well, that happens sometimes. Another weapon that I can use. Why can't we use books as short blunts? I guess it doesn't make sense, but still. Oh, here, let's put this in there. You can use anything as a weapon. Keys would be like short blades that break really easily. Nails. A stone would be a blunt weapon. I do definitely think that throwable weapons. I don't even care if they don't do damage. I just really would like throwable weapons. That'd be kind of cool. Throw rocks at the or records at the zombies. Do that whole Shaun of the Dead thing. I should be foraging, but I'm being lazy. Ugh. Also, I could make an argument that I'm trying to conserve stamina because I'm expecting zombies to look bothersome. That's not true at all. It's laziness. Need to, because we need chipstones, like lots of them. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, cha. Dark Phantom. Phantom is here. Hello. Oh, here. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a fairly good day. My day's going well. I'm just kind of getting started on my PZ. We've got plans to hopefully level a little bit and make a little trap for things. But hopefully your day was going well. What were you up to? Were you playing PZ as well, or were you playing something else? Maybe. Either way, I'm hoping your day was good. Oh, you're playing Lethal Company. Oh, you're the friends that Echa was playing Lethal with, huh? Okay. This is your friend Echa. I see. Interesting. I do appreciate the raid. It's nice to meet you. I know Etch a Sketch from way back when I used to play Overwatch and GTA and a whole bunch of other games, but yeah. I thought that the claim blocks were okay. We've got a few zombies in between me and there. I probably should just focus on combat. Back in the beam days, yes, the old beam mixer. R.I.P. Mixer. But I wouldn't be where I am right now if Mixer didn't die. So I kind of am glad, I guess. Maybe not glad isn't the right word. I'm happy that things are the way they are. There we are. I remember those days as well because I was doing fairly well on Mixer. I wasn't like I wasn't the be all and end all of Mixer streamers but I did okay. I used to play Minecraft, Overwatch, and those kinds of games. I'd see a little bit of Sea of Thieves, a little bit of Guild Wars 2, a little bit of World of Warcraft. I was very much a variety streamer, but one that would, the kind that play one game exclusively for the most part, and then they'll switch off and play other games sometimes. That kind of variety streamer, because I just play whatever I want. Lately, I've been hyper focused on PZ, but I'm trying. That's because I'm trying to improve my PZ gameplay, and just get better and better and better. Um, there's certain aspects of gameplay that I can improve on. So we're tired. Fall over, please. I don't want to have to use the axe. Yeah, we're gonna have no choice. They were good days back then, though. I made a lot of friends, and some of the friends that I made back then are still around, which is kind of nice. Some friends are just gold. They stay. And they are friends for life. Like Etch a Sketch. Etch a Sketch is a friend for life. Who am I? That is a point, Elm. Elm's one of the people in chat that's known me quite a long time. There's only a handful of people who've known me longer than Elm. If Rin's kicking around chat, Rin's known me longest, probably. Kind of. But then there's a couple people who've known me slightly, like slightly longer. Yeah. Some folks will always be around. I don't want to use this axe, but I don't have a choice. I want to get home in time for bed. Yeah, that's good. My stream was way different back then. You have different priorities, right? Things change, overlays like aren't looked at the same way. You become a bit of a different person. Well, sort of. Some things stay the same, but some things change. It's interesting. But there we go. I want to get home before bed. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows, so when people follow, they don't have to break their lurk if they don't want to. Because a lot of folks like to lurk and relax and do their chores, do their life stuff, you know, or study, do school. And so, if folks that want to be chatty, they can be chatty. But if folks don't want to be chatty, they don't have to be. We are having a bit of a struggle, so I'm just gonna skip these zombies and go right to bed. Yeah, I figured. Stream care is usually when people raid out. I always hope that people will do their after stream, which is food, other needs, relax, that stuff. Oh, that's same for me. Usually, when I'm ending stream, it's because I'm hungry or tired, or I have to work. Like if I have to work, then that becomes a priority. Great. Meta event in the south direction. Or no, not south, east? Maybe eastern direction. Not sounds you want to hear while you're in the woods. Well, it's okay, let's roll with it. Can't see shit. Oh, there we go. Now we can see the path. Hell yeah, this is better. I hope nothing happens to you either. I hope you survive. Be a survivor. A little bit of extra energy. How many are chasing us, by the way? 5? Okay. Maybe a little bit more than that. So let's see. And there's 3 here. Doesn't matter. Oh no, you're fine. If so long as you just get out of Rosewood. Unless you've cleared Rosewood. If Rosewood's clear, then you're good. Okay. This is one of those cases where I know I can't fight this horde. Look, even though it's this size, I know that I can't fight it with my current character. This is knowing my limits and staying within them. I can't fight this group. As much as it's with a spear or two, you probably could, but I'm also exerted, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bunch them up and I'm gonna lose them. But even with pinpoint hearing, the zombies have a limit. So here we are. We can have ourselves that lovely sleep that we need. These are my canned peas. I should eat them because we're gonna need to fight our way out, which is gonna be kind of annoying, but it'll be doable. Okay, let's go fight our way out. Might be a bit much. Yeah, I think we'll do it in piecemeal. Oh, I didn't go far enough. I. 'Cause. 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 'C Okay. Hello. Your favorite weapon is the shovel? I think it's okay. I like it as a utility item, though. I don't like using it as a weapon. I'm in a dire strait, though. I have no other weapons, so it's like, do I use the shovel or do I, hold on to it for what I like to use it for? Which is, I like using the shovel to bury my zombies, right? Like the 100k zombie, if we ever get back to that point. But if we get to that point, West Point's dead, so I probably have access to at least another shovel. At least I'll hope. It's not a bad weapon, though. Don't get me wrong. And it's just I prefer it as a utility. Just a preference. Okay, we should be set up now, kind of. I've got crops in the ground. Oh yeah, I need to get the chairs out. We'll do one chair right here. We'll do it there instead. Put you here for right now, but no intentions of keeping you there. Stayed one. I mean, it's better than not having anything. I can't remember. Was there anything good in here? I think there was. It was empty. Yeah, that's it. We can keep some stuff in there. Bring first aid one back with me. trapping one on the bed. These nails can go away. Thank you very much for the follow. Alright, let's go and get ourselves some food. We can actually turn all of these into spears now. And put those in our bag. Because spears now will be crafted at 100% condition, because they're level 3. Oops. There you go. Right there. Perfect. Get a rest in. We'll bring this out after. Oh, fingerless gloves. Why not? Mm-hmm. Here's the area. Half the damage. Goodbye, Shovel. It's been my pleasure having you, but I knew you wouldn't last, unfortunately. Quite a few zombies on that side. This is why I went out first instead of just expecting that I was going to be able to fish. I knew deep down. We haven't even remotely cleared the area yet, but eventually. There we go, we're good. Should be able to continue my... We strong enough to... Okay, we are. Uh, oh, this isn't my instrumentals playlist. Okay. Probably should. I don't mind this song though. I'm gonna add it to the list. There we go. There. Yeah, but you would never use the sledgehammer as a weapon. Barbell, maybe, but I'd use the barbell more decoratively because you won't find as many of them. Those two are. So the thing is, for long blunts, the reason why the crowbar and the baseball bat are basically the ones you see most is because they're the most common, and like the baseball bat has a better repair yield. So you'll see like 50 crowbars. Plus, crowbars are like are very durable. One of the most durable weapons in the game. Crowbar's king of durability. So leveling maintenance, everybody loves seeing the crowbar early on. And then baseball bats are well, baseball bats have a very distinct noise, and I really like the clunk that they have and the twang that they have from when you put nails in them. Ad break? Yeah, I know. I can see. I've got a little thingy on the side that tells me when it's ad break. But I'm not just going to break my flow of consciousness because there's an ad break. If somebody's got ads, it's on them, not me. The reason why I think that is because that's the truth. You can get rid of the ads yourself, or you can just patiently wait through them. That's honestly the truth. We couldn't hear you. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you for letting me know. Don't get me wrong, but it's just it's one of those things that it's like you probably knew what I was gonna say anyways. What part of the map are we in? This is West Point. So like it's a farmhouse beside the river that's very low pop area in this area, but we're doing times 16, so and my goal is to hit West Point. But yeah, I do appreciate when people tell me that they were in an ad, but at the same time, coming at it from my perspective, it becomes like everybody's every single time talking about it, and it's like I can't do anything about it. If I could, I would, and any creator would turn them off if they could. They pay for things though, so I can kind of see why they exist. So it's one of those things. It's the whole ad chat. What items do we need? What do you mean? I just need more weapons so I can kill the zombies. I'm done looking for weapons now, or for items specifically at the moment. We found a saw, that's all I needed, and we're good. I didn't need the saw, but it makes it so much easier. But yeah. I don't mean to be mean about the ad stuff at all. People are thinking that I'm like, oh, very much. It's not like that. It's just that it's something I can't do anything about, and if I could, I would. I've got it toned down to the absolute minimum. Make people sub, but yeah, and timing is unfortunate. Oh yeah, no, it's bad and bad fortunate. So what you could do instead is get an ad blocker or pay for turbo. That's why I have them ordered in this order here. Um, there are working ad blockers out there. I don't have one, but I mean you could probably find one. Um, there's Twitch Turbo, and then there's subs. Twitch Turbo, if you have that, you don't get ads, and it gives streamers more revenue for their ads. So that's if you want to support all the streamers, but you don't have enough to like, or you don't want to spend on all the streamers that you hang out with. It's a good way to sort of spread amongst all of the streamers because you don't have to watch the ads, but they get a little bit more. Um, and then what earrings am I wearing? I'm not wearing any earrings. Sure, we'll wear the dangly red ones. Why not? Um, Subbing is obviously one of the things that's on there, but like I put it second to last because it's like I understand if people are not able to do that, and I'm realistic and understand finances are not always easy. Um, and then the last one, wait for them to be over, and then there's the fifth option that gets brought up too, which is don't watch stuff on Twitch, which is like, I mean, because or any platform, don't consume media, which is like, I mean, that's the fifth hidden option that's there as well. But it's one of those things. It's the ad chat is one of the it's not a sore spot, but it is a, like, you get it a couple times, and then it also, you keep getting it. That's the thing. It keeps coming back. It always comes back, and people always complain about it because they don't like ads. And trust me, if the ads were good, I understand. I would probably enjoy the ads if they were like the old ads, but usually during those kinds of things, like if you remember back in old times with TV and like you go to the movie theater, there are previews, and those are ads. And if you go to, you watch TV, there was usually, during your 30-minute program, there was usually about 15 minutes of ads or 10 minutes of ads. So if you net that out to the current state of Twitch, 30 minutes for 10 minutes, or let's lowball it and say 10 minutes instead of 15, right? So every 30 minutes, 10 minutes of ads. That means in the same amount of period, you would have 20 minutes of ads, right? As opposed to on Twitch, where every hour you only have 3 minutes. It's better than it was in terms of TV and ad content. The ads are kind of shit, though. I will be honest. They're on that regard. They're not good. If they were any decent, like, it would be better. But I get it. I understand. I don't like ads either, which is why I don't have them. I paid for Turbo, and I have Turbo because I want to support the streamers that I'm watching, and it's the best way that I can do that because I've got a lot of friends. But basically, Twitch and YouTube both bully you into that. You kind of either have to do that because their ad block watch team is absolutely phenomenal. If they had the ad block watch team on the same level for their support, they would probably be like a loved company. Absolutely insane. Oh, there's there are some countries that don't have ads at all. Karumi was telling me that the Philippines is one of them, that they don't get ads. Like, so that, you could move to the Philippines. Obviously, that's not one of those. If you're moving to the Philippines because you don't want ads, that's not the right reason. But yeah, if the anti ad block team was on the same level as the support, then Twitch would be just one of the best platforms ever. Not saying that it's like, I mean, it's an okay platform. It's better than it used to be, for sure. It used to be so much worse, so much worse. But they've given streamers tools and better. Like, it's better than it used to be. Trust me. Like this, I've been around Twitch for a long time. I even left the platform once because it was so bad. That's how bad it was back then. Is that I decided that I didn't want to be on the platform. Hi, by the way. The But that was a long time ago, and like I said, it's been a few years, and Twitch has improved. And like, it's not phenomenal by any means. It's not like it still has its bumps and scrapes, and it's still got things that are not great. But that's the thing. Nothing's perfect. But yeah, I've been around for a very long time, since, yeah, Justin TV. Like, back when I used to play Minecraft and League of Legends, and I used to consume Phantom Lord on a daily basis, like, kind of age. It's What's my record? Oh, 2 years, 11 months, 25 days, 243,917 kills. I am currently seventh on Twitch for uh, the overall score for Fast Shamblers. But that's out of the numbers that I've recorded. So it's not exact. So it's not everybody. Obviously, some folks have never ever turned in their scoreboards to me. But over the course of my time on Twitch and my time in the Project Zomboid community, as a hobby, I started collecting personal bests. And at first, it was to hand in to Lamprey for his scoreboard, so that he could set up a good scoreboard, right? But due to how long marathon games take, Lamprey got a bit discouraged, and nobody was turning in runs. I was the only one that turned in runs. I was turning in other people's runs because they asked me to. They were like, "Hey, can you turn in my run?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." Because apparently everybody at that time thought that I was some kind of record keeper. So I just took up the role and was like, "Okay, sure, why not? Let's." keep some records for fun. Do you have to stream the runs to turn them in? No, but I will asterisk your run if you don't stream. Basically, for example, Karumi's run is on there, but due to having not streamed the run, Karumi's run is asterisked. I asterisked my own runs too, like with because I had a few runs that were not like they weren't streamed on Twitch because I did play a very small amount of PZ on Mixer like a long time ago, and I didn't get very far. Like, well, not far comparatively to my best run. Um, like I'm way better at the game than I used to be, for sure. But the but yeah, I even asterisked my own run for CDDA. At least until I did one on Twitch. But if you were to stream it to YouTube as well, I would count that as a non-asterisked run. Or you just it needs to be recorded in some way. Just that way, so people can watch it and enjoy. That's the whole point, right? Is that someone enjoyed the run with you. But yeah, that's the thing, right? Your record's is 6 months. That was my net record too. My record before I did that 2 year run was 6 months. Did you remember where I got the saw? Yeah. 1 second, and I'll show you. You can actually see where I got the saw. Here. We got a garden saw in this building. Right here. It was in the tool cabinet. But look how far I had to go for a saw. And look how many sheds I hit up all along the way. Not to mention the mansions have their own racks for saws, as well as I hit up a couple of tool shelves over here as well. And I was looking for road events because they can be in the back of pickup trucks as well. But yeah, you get bottlenecked by winter. Oh, okay, so try to get about 4 fishing, and then you can continue to spearfish. Sort of. It's not going to be as profitable, but you will get the occasional fish, and then hopefully survive off of berries with foraging. You just need to get enough food to basically take a knee through the whole winter. It's about 3 months, right? So or 4 months actually, because you got to get to March 1st. Winter is the first real check if you're good at surviving, like the if you know the gameplay loops to survive. But yeah, what was it? I even though I believe Lamprey's 10 year run was a real thing. I even asterisked that run because part of it wasn't streamed, right? Which I mean, it's not like I'm some kind of it's unofficial official. Like this is for fun. It's not for it's not like I'm actually keeping world records. It's meant to be a for fun, try your best, and see how far you get kind of thing. And you can actually see the document here. It has all the streamers listed and everything. Um, I have links to all the streamers there. Yeah, no, I'm not a records gatekeeper, but I like the idea that I am keeping the records of the stuff, so it helps a lot late game. No, the fisherman. It's a funny thing to take, but I can you can max out fishing without it. Even just angler's good enough. Yeah, I was supposed to be fishing, but I got distracted by tangential thinking. Yeah, it's pretty neat. There's also a sprinters category. There's a pure vanilla category, which means no mods, none at all. Um, I very much like no cosmetic mods either. So like you can't have display mods on that in that category. I'm very particular about that one because it's supposed to be um, oh, yeah. Is the lucky trait worth it? I think it is, but it's not it's for foraging is more than for loot. It's luck is not terrible. It's not the worst because the thing is at the end of the day it's a probability thing, so you can never quantify it. Does that make sense? Because yeah, you could say, "Oh, it doesn't matter," but it might have. You never know. It might have changed your entire run. It's you would never know it though. It's one of those things that's like it's like here and you're sleepy. Oh yeah, feel free, have a good sleep. I'd probably be here in 3 hours. I usually try to. So the thing about my streams is that I have work and I have stuff that I need to get done. Those are separate. And then I also want to spend time with Emma. So there's a balance that needs to be held with that, right? So I try to stream a minimum of you know, between 5 and 7 hours minimum. So, and then if I go over that, it's just because I'm having fun and we're having a good time and that kind of thing. Which it does happen. Like I yesterday we streamed for 9 hours. It's just the way it happened, the way it shook out. I don't plan how long I'm gonna stream, especially if I have nothing going on at the moment. Which currently my work schedule has lightened up for the rest of the month, so we basically can stream every day for the rest of this month, and there's no worries of anything. I'm kind of happy about that because it's nice to be able to stream, right? And that's another thing that I don't really have a set game, although I do play a lot of PZ. I've played a lot of games. I've played tons. I probably like I've been mentioning before. We'll probably start playing Minecraft soon. Hi, by the way, Bonds. Are you having a good day? How goes the sprinters? Are you still good? Beans. Okay, beans indeed. It's dead. All dead. Oh, they're all dead. Well, Lamprey's run's kicking off fairly well. Last I checked, he was around 1.1, 1.5K, something like that. Oh, you're doing no workout runs. Yeah, I don't work out at all very much either, because unless I really have nothing to do, I just don't like the exercise fatigue. It bums me out. And in your guys' runs, you really shouldn't be working out because exercise fatigue screw you over at the wrong moment. You can kind of deal with it with high regularity, but that you have to get to high regularity. You can with a training montage, but and beer, but you need to get to the high regularity, and then you need to be in an area where you can do so, and it's not really worth it though. Like you can maybe get a couple levels out of it, but it's like I don't know, it just doesn't feel worth it to me in the long run. because you end up like it's the difference between the first like yes, getting to level 5 fitness is good, but then level 6, 7, and 8 fitness, this stretch right here is kind of eh. It's one of those like medium kind of things. Yeah, you definitely should pick this game up, Etcha. It is such a fun game to play. Like it's right up your alley too, because you do very much like these kinds of games where you build up a character and it's permadeath. So your character, if you die, you have to start again completely from scratch. However, you can do a persisting world if you really want to. So what that means is your character would die, your skills would reset, but you can reload into that world if you want to and go kill your zombie or pick up your stuff off your body. You'll be a brand new character, so your skills will be back to low, but you can keep playing. Milk Toast Claire does a lot of persistent runs. I don't do persistent runs though. I do delete the world on death. So mine is permadeath hardcore, which is it's fine. Everybody plays the way they want to play, and because it's a sandbox, there's so many options. There's a lot of mods that exist for the game, but I honestly think that you would like to play this game vanilla to start Etcha. There's some quality of life mods you can get, maybe, that I would if you start this game, start it in vanilla, no mods. It's best to learn this game without mods. Because when you start dabbling in the quality of life stuff, that's when you start kind of getting I'll get a map mod, or I'll get a hat mod. They're kind of fun. And then you start thinking, okay, well, why don't we add in some crafting? And it goes down that slippery slope of Minecraft, where then you suddenly have 200 to 1,000 mods, and yeah. But yeah, definitely give it a load up, Etcha. It's definitely worth it. Because I'll put it this way: join bonds on the Sprinter server. the I started playing PZ because I wanted to fill the feeling I felt from Overwatch being not as good as it used to be. I tried to fill that same section with um, League. I tried playing League of Legends, which didn't go well, unfortunately. Not that it's not like I wasn't fairly good at the game. I was learning from one of the best people that plays League, and I was getting my rank was going up and everything. It just didn't feel good. It felt like the games were just not fun. Um, that's the thing, is that the companies themselves, Riot and Blizzard, both just don't seem to care enough. It's not like they're not like Min could probably tell you how I feel about Overwatch. It's this. It's like seeing an old like partner, but they let themselves go. That's how it feels. It's like you used to be the game that I would like run home to play, and just nah, you let yourself go. And I put thousands of hours into Overwatch. I probably only hundreds of hours into League, but League had the same thing as Overwatch. It's just there are a lot of things that are not balanced properly, things that are not good with the game, and then to top that off, it's like I tried to give Dota a go, but the community for Dota is very snobbish, is what I found. Because I did ask several folks to, hey, can I come and like, can you teach me how to play? I was gonna play. I was playing Marcy. I was trying to learn Marcy and Puck, and I'm like, can you help me? Can you teach me how to play? And they're like, nah. Like, they said yes, but they just never ended up doing it. They never made time. Never asked me. Like, I got discouraged. Yeah. It could be that I asked the wrong people, but I did ask like quite a few. I've been playing League. I played League off and on in season one, two. Season one and two, I played a lot. But then season three, and then I started playing a lot less. And I played like mostly Overwatch for like a long time. I was really having fun with Overwatch. Overwatch is probably it's my second longest game that I've ever put time into. The first being Minecraft, though. I put like a ludicrous amount of time into Minecraft. And looking back on it, it is nuts how long I spent in Minecraft. Because I did the math while I was on the bus. Kind of, it's bad math because I don't have the exact figures, but it's close to 30 or 40,000 hours in Minecraft. Like it's a lot of hours spent. Like it was just crazy. That's like you need a five stack with that wants to play on ranked. See, I like competitive games. You and I are very similar in the competitive nature. Like we like stuff that's fun. Well, we like the competitive stuff. Like yeah, I needed something to fill the void, and PZ hit that mark. It actually hit everything that I wanted in the game, and yeah, it's got the grinding stuff. It's got the chill sort of moments. It's just got everything that I want in a game, and I'm expecting more with Build 42, or like not more, but more to do, like more crafting, more skills to level, more stuff. They're gonna give us more, and they're not charging it as a DLC. So like I mean, Indie Stone and is the kind of gaming company that I wish was making the like the Riot kind of because they deserve it. No offense to Riot and like I mean and yes they've made they are where they are because they've made some good business decisions, but it's like oh yeah, I also played World of Warcraft. It's just yeah, like you said, just right there, the greed and then the toxic box of gamer traps, basically the toxic box of gamer traps, like microtransactions, loot boxes, all of that crap. Now, I'm not saying that all of that stuff is bad, but it kind of is. It's a toxic slope where suddenly you get it's just so greedy. You couldn't get into WoW. WoW has a permadeath mode that you probably could try that you might like, but I know the style of games you could play WoW. You just need the right crew to play WoW with. It's you and I are similar in that way. Just like so, me and Bonds are similar. Was we're both competitive. We like to shoot for the gold and try and do the best we can. Hardest settings, all this other nonsense. Me and Etch are similar in the way that we will enjoy the company of the people that we're around. So if we have people that are around us that we enjoy and we're having fun, and we'll we'll play hundreds upon thousands of hours of a game. It's like when you get a good server going with Minecraft, where it's like a good server that lasts a few months, where everybody's logging in fairly consistently, and or remember when we used to play Overwatch? We used to have a crew that used to play Overwatch almost all the time. I miss those days sometimes, but then I just yeah. I've never played Valheim. I've seen a lot of gameplay though. I like Valheim. Yeah, seeing that this list is so much There's a lot of ways to play, and you don't even have to max the settings to start Etch. You can kind of like ease into max settings. That's the cool part about Zomboid, is that you can have it scale as you're playing. It's not just you don't have to tone it to max settings like we have on here, right? Um, you can scale it and you can adjust the settings as you go, and there are mods as well that let you do that even easier than going into the settings. But there's certain settings that you can kind of have scale up, like population is a good one. Respawn. Why am I collecting the maggots? I'm not. I'm putting them on the bodies. I just don't like them popping up here while I'm foraging because it makes me think that there's something there and it's not. I should have turned off maggots. I never use them. I just didn't. I left that setting on for whatever reason. I don't know. I just should have shut it off. I almost never fish with a fishing rod. But that may change in build 42. Food? Why would I eat the maggots? Eating maggots, you have a 1 in 3 chance of them giving you food sickness, which means if you eat 3 maggots, you have a chance of death. Like, it'll kill your character outright. Like, it's like playing Russian roulette with a loaded gun. Could you boil the maggots? I don't actually know the answer to that. Cooking doesn't remove the poison from maggots. Okay, well there you go. Sheep in a cart is on the case. A sheep in a cart seems to do research similar level to Rhett, kind of similar. There's a few people you can really trust with information in the Zomboid community. Lamprey, for example, Rhett, um, and there's like a bunch of other folks. You just kind of get it over time, but everybody can get their information wrong, so it's always good to double check. Because I've gotten stuff wrong before. Water used to be poison, but now it's not. You can just drink directly from the river. I'm not saying do it while you have corpse sickness already built up, but if you don't have any corpse sickness built up at all, and you know you don't, like right now I do have a little bit of corpse sickness. You can't tell, but I do have a little bit because there's more than 5 bodies here. Um, but if you know you have no corpse sickness built up, you can just drink from the river. There's no reason to, though. You can get plenty of clean water just by boiling it. But that's. I used to. I remember a long. It was like a year ago. I messed up, and because you used to be it used to kill you when you drank from barrels or drank tainted water. But yeah, I've had my fair share of misinformations that I've had, but I try to correct it best I can. I mean, we're all human. We are allowed to make mistakes, guys. That's kind of part of being human, is to make mistakes and learn from them. You meant to use them as bait? Yeah, you're right. You can use them as bait. I don't use them for that though. You don't get overrun? Absolutely, I get overrun. This is the 22nd try at this, I think, right? Something like that. We're in the 20s now for attempts. I've been killed. I've had 3 good runs out of those 22 attempts, and in this is the 3rd good run active right now. But in the previous 2 attempts, I died once because I basically I wasn't paying enough attention, and a zombie snuck up on me on the flank, and then I tripped into the horde. So that's the first death. The You can actually see that one in last death right now if you do an exclamation point last death. Um, but there's also my previous one. I let exertion get too high. They overran me, and I had to go down. Like I had to go south, and there was just too many. I clipped a tree and then died that way. But we were talking about pinpoint hearing, which is the real thing that's causing me the problems. The helicopters themselves are not that bad. It's the pinpoint hearing that's screwing me. You can easily tell that because they can come from so much further. Like like I was saying before, I did a test here. I was here in this house. It reaches all the way down to nearly McCoy. Like it is a sizable circle around this area. So nearly McCoy, not quite McCoy, but nearly McCoy, and then a whole circle around that area, right? Which means I'm definitely pulling all of this town, but it's fine. The This town, it's not really super populated, so eventually I'll be able to go there, and we can loot it. So that's part of my plan is that maybe we'll go loot this, and then we'll go hit West Point. But for now, I'm just not even caring about that. What does pinpoint mean? There is a setting for zombies' ears that you can set, so like how good they hear. You on default and all the other modes, it's set to normal. They have normal hearing. Pinpoint means that they can hear about 3 times better. So and they're more sort of accurate with where they're going to go. So if you make a noise, it's basically times 3. That means shouting, running, even just walking. Me walking like this, the normal sound radius for walking is fairly small. But if I were to show you, the zombies will see me from way further away or hear me from way further away because of walking. So like they'll hear me from like all the way over here just from walking around. Yeah, the zombies are pulled from like it's sizable. That's why in my very first good run, we had so many zombies. And I wasn't using watches then. I didn't use watches for that whole run because I didn't have a good reason actually why I wasn't using the watches as lures. Because I might as well offset some zombies a little bit. You died on your modded run? And then you came across a car with an anime skin? Oh, interesting. After disabling all the mods. Obviously, all the mods weren't disabled then. And they were disabled. I don't know what to tell you then, because there's no anime cars in PZ, as far as I know. You check the load too? I don't know. If you pre-made the world already, though, they might have some cars still. Yeah, spawns in at 2 villages. That's kind of cool. Oh, let's put the doll in the house. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. When you went back to the car again, it was normal? Oh, okay, that's weird. It sounds like it just got reskinned. You see that I planted right outside my door? Yeah, I just threw some seeds in the ground. Because I know I'm going to be here for a while, so I just threw them in the ground. Because that's what you do. Thank you very much for the follow. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. What's good? I don't know. Depends. Right now, I'm happy that we've got an area secured a little bit. I'm just gonna start leveling my skills. Right now, we're doing some foraging, which I mean is not the most riveting, but it's like it's necessary. I need to build up chipstones. I need sticks, branches, or sorry, branches specifically, not sticks. I also need. I just need more weapons total so that I can start more watches, maybe. So a handful of zombies, but not too many yet. We're gonna have a helicopter in about 4 days, so I need to be kind of ready for it. Are you having a good day? Do you play PZ? I think you might play PZ, maybe. Yeah, I'm unsure. This is my first time meeting you. What's my strategy? What, for the helicopter? Yes. Well, I'm kind of talking to everybody, but yes, it's my first time meeting you. Nice to meet you. I go on adventures, as my name would suggest. Am I gonna eventually? Yeah, we're gonna build up a watch defense here in a bit, but because I'll at least have one watch bag, maybe two. But that's a sort of a gradual thing. You're just downloaded it and you're awful. Oh, definitely let me give you a follow then. Because eventually you'll, or I'm already following you, huh? Maybe we've met before, and I just am spacing on it. Huh? Nifty. Here, I just chat you out so other people can follow you if they want to. There you go. Why not? But it's fine to that's the what's it called rite of passage for PZ. You're gonna die hundreds of thousands of times. It's fine. Not well, maybe not hundreds of thousands, but you definitely hundreds into thousands. Yeah. Yeah, that's normal for most of us. It's like we're all, it's like Dark Souls except you lose everything and start over from square one, kind of. You can play it that way, or you could, like I said, you could do a persistent world if you really want to. That's the cool part about PZ. It's very much customizable. You play the world experience that you want. There's even a mod that lets you get your skills back if you really don't like that aspect of the game. It's like really cool. And then there's, like I said before, there's a new build coming out soon that's going to kind of flip the game and give it a new breath of life. There's going to be a bunch of new features, crafting, camping. They're going to extend the size of the world. So instead of the world only has seven layers right now. So it's seven. I'm pretty sure it's 7 layers. Um, it's going to be 32 and 30 minus 32. Like you're going to be able to dig cellars and go up. I don't know if that's going to be part of build 42 off the get go, but it's been talked about. So it's kind of nice. I'm very excited for a lot of the features that are going to be released, especially the optimizations, like so the game will run better. Because right now you can play Project Zomboid on a potato, It's just when you start kicking the settings up to higher difficulties, potatoes start to suffer. Even supercomputers start to suffer. You played like 10 hours and you died 5 times. Yeah, it's that's normal. If I were, I don't even know how many times I died in the first, especially when it. So very first playing PZ, I died probably tons of times. I don't even think I survived the first day when I first played, because I think I got scratched or lacerated and immediately got the virus and died. Um, which would have taken a couple of days. I think I got pulled down. I probably got pulled down and eaten because I did probably the same thing a lot of folks do is where they wander outside and I did see. I don't remember exactly how I died the first time. I kind of do vaguely. Like I remember it was in Muldra. I'm pretty sure I was in Muldra for my first death of the game, like way long time ago, back before cars. Like it's like, and I'm not that old of a player in this compared to a lot of folks. Because I did play the game, but I didn't play the game all the way back when Kate and Bob were a thing. Um, Not that they aren't anymore; they still are in the game. But I mean, they were like the old versions. You took over a random two-story house. You figured out how to put them on. Okay, so you've got like propane and stuff. Okay, neat. You actually are getting into the nitty-gritty systems. That's always fun to figure out all the cool things you can do with the interactions menu. Um, I do kind of hope that they remake the tutorial as well, but that's only because the tutorial's a big lie, and that's part of the fun of it. Though it's meant to kind of be like sort of, yeah. If you, by the way, if anybody here has ever played the tutorial, most of us here would already know. But the tutorial is a big lie. You just ignore most of the stuff in the tutorial. Aside from the interaction stuff that they teach you in some of the menus, that stuff's useful. But like eating a rat, you can't do. Like the stealth systems in the game are all sound based. They have nothing to do with sightlines. So crouching behind a fence doesn't do anything. A zombie will see you the same. It's just like a lot of those kinds of things is lies. That and then it locks your UI, so you can't do anything during the final sort of stand after the whole finale of the tutorial. Um, and also the zombies in the tutorial are made special, so they stand up faster than they're supposed to. But yeah, it would be cool to do another like Kate and Bob kind of thing. I could get behind that. You're confused about the watch defense. How reliable is it? Because the zombies have pinpoint hearing, watches have a larger radius. So if I put a bag of watches over here, and then I have a house that's, let's say, over here, the zombies that go near my house will hear the watches and they'll go corral around the watches. So it's not it's a free base defense that I can get early. So that's why I'm gonna pick it up as best as I can. You need about quite a few watches to make it work because you need to be able to cover a large portion of the day. But so like basically, I'll have a watch set for every 30 minutes, so about 48 watches. This is not real. It wouldn't work as well in if zombies have standard hearing. Basically, because they have pinpoint hearing, they can hear me better, and they can hear the watches better. So it really only works because they're pinpoint. Watch defense. Yeah. So um, watching my gameplay is going to be like mind's eye kind of thing, as well as a lot of PZ people. Like you'll see a lot of the PZ folks who've been playing for a long time will have just crazy settings and crazy ways of doing things. It's really cool watching like There's a bunch of folks like Lamprey, Bonds, Rhett, who just it's like we're doing things that are like super min maxy. Like sometimes we get lazy and we just wander around, but it's like yeah, it becomes like for example, we were playing a mod called Cryo Winter, which dropped the temperature to like negative 177. That was the coldest it got, but my character could function fairly well at minus 100 because I was min maxing my body temperature through eating particular foods, as well as letting myself get thirsty and building corpse sickness. So all of these things together to increase my character's body heat through this system right here and insulation, you get to that level eventually, which is it's interesting, but it's at the same time it's not. It's simpler once you're at this stage than it seems. Wow, Cinnamon is right. I do need to take a bit of a break because my drink is empty. Stay away from the modded maps. I mean, they are fun. Just go in knowing you're going to be dealing with an absolute ton of zombies. The modded maps creators are built for usually, unless they know that you're gonna crank it up to times 16, they're built for times like 1 to 5. So you're gonna have like way more zombies, but they are fun. I really did enjoy like Pineview, or Raven Creek, or Monmouth County, or Pit Stop. Yeah, there's a bunch of modded maps. Oh yeah, there's quite a few of them. They're really fun. It's just you have to go in with the mentality that it's going to be hard. Oh, hello. There we go. We got. I didn't know that you streamed. Did you just start streaming, or have you always streamed? Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate. I didn't know that you streamed. You I've not seen you stream before. Huh? You streamed for a long while, but I guess it never comes up. Wow, okay. Well, I mean, I'm glad that I'm following you now and I get to watch your content. Because I do very frequently wander around and just enjoy PZ content as well as a few other things. Like, I mean, I don't, it's not just PZ. When I really get to go into a stream and get to meet somebody and like, it doesn't matter what they're playing at that point. I get to really enjoy good company. So that's whether I'm working on stuff or whether I'm doing like paperwork or boring travel stuff. It's always nice to be able to have good company. But yeah, it's kind of cool. So you streamed for a while. I would assume you're probably okay. Yeah, you were playing some Satisfactory, but I bet you've streamed PZ before because I know you've seen you in lots of PZ streams. You hang out with the PZ crowd. Okay, that's kind of cool though. You watch her die a lot. That is fair. That's normal when you're watching PZ content, though. Let's be honest. Like even the best of the best players die quite a bit. I mean, you can get onto that one golden run for a while, but and it's one of those things where you can eventually you'll get killed. Even the best players die. It's kind of just the way the PZ works. Okay, I'm going to finish this book. Or, I'm going to pause and I'm going to go refill my drink. One zombie? I've got this. Yeah. It's usually how it goes. Okay, I will be right back. Just a couple of times 16 runs. Oh yeah, the times 16 ones is it's fun, but it's hard. Okay, I will be right back. There we go. Easy peasy. Perfect. There's zombies outside, by the way. Where are you? You bought PZ, huh? Well, have as much fun as you can there, Etcha. Trust me, it's gonna be fun. It is a really good game. I definitely recommend PZ. Unless you've decided that you don't want to play video games or you don't have the time, it's one of those games. It's even if you're working 9 to 5 or you have school, it's like it's one of those games you can just kind of have a casual, just relaxing run going and load it up, do some stuff, do some looting, kill some zombies. The sound design in the game is one of my favorite parts. Such good sound design. This was not stirred properly and tastes terrible. Needs to not that better. Hmm. Yeah, that's better. Okay. It wasn't stirred properly at all. Everything was distributed poorly. Oh yeah, definitely. Even one times when you're very first starting the game, it's still fairly difficult. It's because things can suddenly just it'll make sense when you play it, but things can just suddenly start to go wrong and continue to go wrong. And it just keeps getting worse and worse and gradually worse until eventually you're at a stage where you're wondering what the heck. Like, why could it get any worse? And then you get bit, or you get grabbed, or you're stuck running away from zombies for what feels like an eternity. Yeah, gameplay is really fun. It's like playing The Sims and RuneScape combined. That's kind of how I feel with this game. It's very much Sims, RuneScape, plus zombies. The things that can go wrong will go wrong. Yeah, it's the Murphy's Law game. Like you're constantly gonna be dealing with some tough stuff. But eventually you'll reach a stage where you're comfortable and things are good and you're allocated. It's just like Minecraft, where you get comfy, and then it's at those stages that you die to the little things. Then you start dying to little things like slight movement mismanagements or being caught off guard when you shouldn't be off guard. And there's only one case where I felt like I was like robbed by the game, kind of. And that one case was not even the game's fault. It was my computer's fault. My computer alt tabbed me because of some kind of focus loss thing. And that, like I said, it's 99.9% of the deaths in this game you feel like it's your fault that you put yourself in that situation. Regardless of if it was any kind of bug or any of those kinds of things, usually if you die, you were at fault. That's the best part of this game, is that it's that in the sandbox settings that you can just kind of tweak to your heart's content. It's very much you learn because you're going to learn, because the game doesn't really hold your hand in that regard. It'll teach you by brutalizing you, which is, some people really like that. Some folks don't. Some folks won't like the aesthetic either, like the Sims 1 sort of like look. But I really like this game's look. It reminds me of kind of like playing Sims 1, Sims 2 a long time ago. I really like it. But, you know, sleeping in pile of dead bodies. Yeah. Ah, you got killed by a scratch. You rolled the worst lottery. Because you can be killed by a scratch in this game. You're not guaranteed to die by a scratch, but it can happen. So it's 7%. If in case anyone was curious. Don't be sad. Embrace death and start a new run. You get to start again. It's fine. Start up another one. Get back on the horse. When PZ ravages you, it's doing it with love, not with it's trying to teach you. So it's not yeah, it's love, not malice. Exactly. The game is is very much a game of tough love. See, even the zombies just want a hug. That's why they extend their arms. Yeah, okay, so people make that mistake a lot. Infection versus the virus. Infection doesn't do anything in the game currently, at least as of build 41, unless you're playing with mods. What do I pick character wise? I do a bunch of different styles of characters, but I actually haven't remade my traits video for this character yet. I need to do that at some point, but I very frequently will do zero to hero, or at least my version of zero to hero, which is I start out with weak, unfit, and then a really deepening weight trait. So like either obese or very underweight. I'll usually choose very underweight if I feel like I can get food. Like now, for example, I feel like we can be gaining weight, and we are. See, but oh yeah, exactly. That's the best part there, Etcha. You can't wait to feel comfortable. I'm on a good run, and then have the zombies take it away from you. But yeah, I pick all sorts of characters. You always pick the same one. I do a varying swath of characters because I've played a lot of different styles. Currently, we're a police officer. I've been unemployed. My favorite class, I guess, would be Burger Flipper, because my favorite weapon to use is short blade. So maximizing weapon gains from short blades is really easy. Because if you pair Burger Flipper with Hunter, Hunter gives you so much stuff, but it also gives you short blades. Combo that with little maintenance, and then my short blades, even if I have my usual slow learner and pacifist, I can still level short blades within a few thousand zombie kills, which makes my short blades, once you get to higher levels of weapon skill, you're going to notice that the game gets a lot easier in terms of the combat. And so higher weapon skill, higher nimble skill. These two skills right here, like, so any one of these up to like level 6, level 7, you'll and then high nimble. So like nimble 3, 4, maybe 5. You'll really notice a difference in your character's survivability in combat. Yeah, I think we started out as I don't have gymnast, do I? No, we don't have gymnast because we're a police officer. Gives you a little bit of nimble. Yeah, right now I'm still looking for chipstones. There's a zombie in front of me. Yeah, it's such a fun game to really relax in. Yeah, those ones there. Being tired, exhausted. Like, it can be the death of a run very easily. Yeah, I need to. We've got enough chipstones to start really getting into some stuff. Huh? Well, I mean, that's everybody. It's not just you. Trust me. Everybody dies a ton in PZ. It's like the PZ staple. Oh, okay. Yeah, fine. My apologies. I didn't realize this was your area. I'll leave. Bye. That is a little bit. Yeah, let's just bail for right now. But yeah, it's fine. You'll learn eventually, and then eventually, once you really hit your stride, everybody can get a run like my long run that I had. It just takes time, practice, and then. But it's about keeping the game interesting for yourself at that point, because once you have survived for a while, you've exterminated an entire town. The game can get kind of like it's like Minecraft when you hit endgame. What do you do next? Well, I have everything. What do I do now? Well, I mean that's when you the test of endurance comes in and it is, well, what do you want to do now? Make the game for yourself. Build stuff. Yeah, you can build yourself an entire mansion. Okay, then what do you do after that? Well, okay, well now I've so you see you just keep giving yourself a checklist and you can keep kind of like lengthening the playthrough and keep enjoying. And then you can be like Vanishing Tower with his 6-year run and still enjoying the game. Or at some point, you may take a break and play other games so that you don't burn out. Because burnout's a thing, right? That happens in all games. That's so for Etcha, once you reach the stage where you comfortably can kill up to like hundreds of thousands of zombies, um, you're gonna be at a stage where you're gonna feel invincible. And eventually you will die in that playthrough, and then you're going to probably want to try sprinters. Sprinters is the hardest difficulty in PZ. There is no real difficulty that's harder. Um, they're just too fast. Did my other one die? Which one? Like the cryo run, or like I my previous run that I was doing for this playthrough? Because you can do an exclamation point last death, and you can see. Because I did I made a mistake and I looked at chat at a bad time and I died for it. It's my fault. I should have been paying better attention to the area. We have a visitor. Oh, that playthrough died ages ago. The wall run. You can actually see the wall run's death in the clips somewhere. I think. I think it's there. What did I? How did I die in that one? Oh, I was at a gas station, and that's fair. I was at a gas station, and I didn't check my flanks, and a zombie group had respawned, or maybe it meta migrated up and near my gas station. They surrounded the car, and I fumbled my keys when they showed up. So instead of getting out of the car on the other side, I I got out of the car right next to them, and then as I tried to run away, they bit me before I could run. So that's how the wall run died. We made it to 60% on that wall. It's fine. It's okay. No, it's fine. It's okay. I wouldn't expect everybody to be able to just show up, drop what they're doing, and come watch my stream. That's why I have VODs. There, and if the VODs have gone away because it's been an awful long time, you guys can check them out. They don't have music though, so it's just my commentary and then the gameplay. But they do exist. So, but also we have featured clips as well as regular clips and highlights and stuff that show. Um, Usually it shows my deaths, but sometimes it shows interesting things, like interesting mechanics that like zombies flipping over when they shouldn't, and um, instant kills with spear while pushing, stuff like that, or even like push parries. Push parries are fun. You do the same with the music. Yeah, it's just to keep copyrights away because I want to listen to music. I really like music, and especially instrumentals and a lot of different styles of music that I enjoy. But it's just for enjoyment. It's not for. It's not because I'm trying to steal the music. It's just I like the music. I think copyrights needs a rework, but you know, I know it's really hard to kind of do that. It's not an easy thing that people would be able to do. It's not like a one in like, but it does need to be reworked. There's a lot of systems that need like an update. Mm. Let's go fishing. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. I really like PZ. There's so many good parts of this game. It's the replayability is really really nice as well. Because even if you get bored in one run, you can always start up a different run. Any tips for bases in Rosewood? A lot of folks really like the fire station because it's in a good location and it's fairly large and it's good. So fire station's fairly good. That's the generic answer. There's also a lot of other cool bases that you can build in Rosewood. There's the gated community. There's um, there's the Gigamart's pretty cool. I would base there if I ever were to be in Rosewood. The two-story strip area where there's like shops is kind of neat. You could just go take over the prison. One of your friends who isn't ranked too highly. What's up, Fonz? What are you talking about? I am confused. You're gonna build a wall around Rosewood? Or wait, no. I think. Where do you usually go? I always start Rosewood, but I guess because it's easier. Is currently teaching her boyfriend how to play. She's really chill and cool. Do I know them, the ones, or have I met them before? Maybe you know Sal? Are you talking about Salford Sal? Yeah, okay. Sally Sal. I might know Sal, maybe. Kath is rarely a Dota player. Okay, interesting. If you're gonna build a town wall around a town, Marchridge is half done. It's not even half done. It's like 85% done. All you have to do is wall off the entrance, wall the one backside bit a little bit, and then it's over. You've walled off all of Marchridge. Although Marchridge's population is kind of spicy for such a small area. Yeah, if you're dealing with respawns, if you can manage to clear out Marchridge, though, Marchridge is really cute. Sally Sal. I'm trying to remember if I know that person. I might know them because I know a couple Sals, but she's teaching her boyfriend how to play. That's kind of cool. Do they have a name? Like, are they streaming, or are they just playing for fun offline, like on multiplayer? It's for fun offline. Hmm. Well, I'll write it down definitely, and that way, like, you can maybe, or you can maybe send me in a DM or something. That sounds fun. I haven't played too much multiplayer in a little while. The last time I played multiplayer was for PZ was on Elm's server. I played a little bit on. His server was really really light cryo winter though. I don't remember the pop settings exactly, but it was like super super light. That person's like plays a lot of Dota. I was trying to learn Dota at one point in time, but like I said, I was learning Puck and Marcy, and I was having a lot of fun with it, but I got discouraged. I know you played Dota too, didn't you? They're not a PZ person. That's fair. You played Dota 1 and Dota 2? I don't remember playing Dota 1. For me anyways. I played League first, and cuz it just is how things shook out. I used to play Minecraft before that, and before that I actually played some MMO games. And before that even I was a console gamer. And before being a console gamer, I went outside and used to go and hang out with people at their houses and like had friends in reality and stuff. It's really interesting the way different things will make things change. 420 kills. I missed it. It's okay. We'll try and make up for it by getting 4,200. You're gonna have to remind me though. I'll probably miss that too. This is Sal. Oh, hi Sal. Don't know if we've met. Maybe we have. PZ tourist. I see. Nothing wrong with playing a little bit of PZ and then having other games that are your primary. You're funny, Bonds. You're assuming that I don't want to play Dota right now, which is a good assumption. Cause I'm busy. But yeah, like poking zombies with a hand fork. But and I'm not so free spirited as you are, where you will decide just suddenly to drop whatever you're doing and play something else. Which like I mean, sometimes I'm like that, but not right this second. Yeah, no, I know. You're a free spirit. You will literally like 180 your plans and oh they were okay so they were how was that was messing you up, yeah? Or no, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was getting you in the groove. Your flow state is so weird. Sometimes you get in flow for such strange reasons. I've seen Bonds get into flow state by chat spamming stuff. Like spamming things that are like sound effects going off constantly, and he's like casually juggling like 10 sprinters. It's nuts. How much? 19. Okay. Yeah, so by the way, for those that don't know, that Bonds does sprinter content, you should check him out, but also, as yeah, shout you out because I can. Can't stop me. It's my stream. But one of the best sprinter players, easily one of the best. If you're starting up sprinters, or even if you're just wanting to see some absolutely just insane, like times 16 sprinters, it's insanity. Um, Hmm. Interesting though. It's crazy how that person plays Dota. That's interesting. Because I like the look of Dota. Dota looks cool. The thing that bothered me though was that, especially like I mentioned before, that some of the Dota players, well, actually the Dota players that I asked to help me with it, were a bit snobbish. It's because I had played League before. They immediately just assumed that I wouldn't understand concepts in the game because I'd played League, which was very frustrating. I understand Dota's a different game, and they didn't need to compare everything to League because like I can understand just fine. I'm not inept, but that's why they came off kind of snobbish. Put that there. Sleep. Get some fishing on. We're actually almost at the stage now where we have enough watches, and it's just about clearing. Not quite. I can actually do the first set. I kind of, right? And we could do these watches here. We'll do the first set with these watches. Okay. Actually, Bonds, have you ever thought to do this in sprinters? Like, yeah, sure, sprinters wouldn't be, but if you collected like a bunch of watches, put them in a bag, and then you could have little watch stations that catch sprinters, so that you would be able to. I suppose you'd have to up the. Do you play sprinters with pinpoint hearing? I don't know. I think you might. What the heck? Say that again. You're in two conversations. Oh, no worries. I understand. I just said the this watch thing, like setting up watches in a bag and then setting them to go off every like 30 minutes or so. How did it go? It went really really well. Like it clustered. The zombies clustered. But no, I'm curious if you've ever thought to do that in sprinters. Because then you can move the bag around whenever you want. It's a new idea. Okay, I just was curious because you think you'll try it? Because you use pinpoint hearing, don't you? I'm pretty sure you must. Um, but even if you don't, it still would be able to catch some zombies, right? So you put like I did 48 watches, one every 30 minutes, and then I put them in a bag so that I can just grab the bag and move it when I need to. But it kind of keeps the area sort of safe, you know. Not entirely. It brings zombies to that one spot, you know, because the average distance of the watch is not. It's not very far. But if you were to set out a bunch of them, even on default, it's like, you know, what is it? Some between 6 and 9 tiles or something, something like that. I think somebody said it was 7 tiles. It's 7 tiles area, so you could just set bags every 7 tiles or so. It wouldn't be hard to collect enough watches. It's similar to that alarm clock thing you used to do. I remember that. Um, but yeah, sorry. I know that you have other conversations. My bad. And you're very frequently a multitasker when you do stuff. I'm like messing this up something fierce. Okay, there we go. That's better. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that it's a good strategy for catching zombies, like so that I can capture them and have them be mine. Because I don't have a generator and I don't have a car, and I killed the zombies for their watches, so I should be able to use the watches in my mind. You started streaming again? Yeah, I do that frequently. Especially when I have time that's available for streaming, because, like, I mean, whenever I have free time that isn't being given to other activities. What playstyle do you play on? What do you mean? Redefine, Etcha. I'm confused by the question. What do you mean by playstyle? Like which game mode? Which traits do I like? What kind of character do I like? Do you want me to give you a beginner build? Like I need more info here. I'm confused. Should I go survivor or builder? Yeah, just do. In my opinion, for Etch a Sketch, do apocalypse. You'll like apocalypse. If you don't want to do apocalypse or you want a slightly easier version of apocalypse, because just specific for Etch a Sketch, here's what I would do. I'm going to show you right now. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to show you in the menu just so that it's easier. Once it lets me out. But I'll show you what I would suggest. I would suggest for Etch a Sketch, specifically, I would suggest doing custom sandbox. But so you're going to be doing Apocalypse, but I would do custom sandbox, and then Etch. I would suggest Riverside. It's the best. It's the best sort of calm town that's then can get you kind of eased into the game. If you want the middle experience, like if you feel like you're going to be able to kind of get you want to get like a harder challenge, Muldra. West Point is the hardest out of all of them. I don't recommend starting in West Point with your very first run. I recommend Riverside as the first run. Rosewood is a little bit harder than Riverside, but And then Muldra is like the Mario. It's like the medium. But I like I said, I would pick Riverside. It's just going at a fresh run, very first time playing the game. I would do Riverside, and then from there, actually go into the saved presets on because and then hit Apocalypse, and then you're gonna go to which is it? You can actually get a starter kit right here in the character part of the so like you can have a this starter kit will give you a really basic backpack, a water bottle, a baseball bat and a hammer, and a bag of chips. It's nothing that's groundbreaking, but it's like starting off with a stone pickaxe in Minecraft, like and with a little bit of apples. That's it's the same thing. So that's what I would suggest is that you do that. Leave everything else alone, but Apocalypse, and then turn on the starter kit just to have the extra. And then from there, you can do your character build. If you want my recommendation for a beginner build, it would be unemployed, wakeful, keen hearing. This is the best beginner build because you didn't give yourself any negatives because you don't really know what the negatives do. Being wakeful will give you more daylight hours so that your character will be more rested, and keen hearing gives you it's just an overall good perk to have because it if a zombie's sneaking up on you, you'll see it faster. So these two are really good. That would be a beginner build. But yeah, I would definitely do just Apocalypse and then just turn on the starter kit for my very first time. If I could go back and tell myself that. Of course, past me would be stubborn and go to West Point, even though you're not supposed to. Really, it's hard. Trust me, Etcha. Uh, but and given that I've said that, you're probably gonna go and do that. But which minus or plus strength fitness traits cap your strength fitness so that you? What does that mean? I'm confused by what you're saying. Morning, by the way. Uh, you can get yourself max fitness fairly easily by taking athletic and then taking something like fitness instructor, I think. And maybe fitness instructor doesn't give you enough. Fire officer? How much is that? Is that most of them? Oh, like obese? Those just make it so that you lose quite a bit. You can't take if you take athletic, you can't take obese, but you can take. Can you take fit? No, you can't. So I guess if you wanted to take obese specifically and then get the most you can for fitness, it would be a fitness instructor that's obese. Then you're kind of like an average character. Yeah, so you can always level up your skills like to get them higher. I start out with a lot of negative traits, but there's a lot of negative traits that I start out with that you can lose. So like this is my build for the current character that I have, but I took unfit, very underweight, and weak. I can get rid of all these three. These three are stuff you can get rid of, but the rest of it's not really that relevant. It's not that like I can balance them is what I mean. Like they're things that aren't really difficult to manage. Slow healer, if you just means you just need more time on your wounds. Slow learner and pacifist are just lower XPs. So like they reduce the XP gains that you get. Conspicuous doesn't do anything. Prone to illness, unlucky and weak stomach. These are all like balanceable. I unlucky is something that I prefer to take lucky over unlucky, but I just needed the extra points, so I threw unlucky in there. But anyways, yeah, so that's what I would suggest. For the very first run, if I could go back in time and do my first run again, I would probably do Riverside, Apocalypse setting, and then with the starter kit on. That's what I would probably suggest to my past self. Because Apocalypse isn't bad. Apocalypse is, let's see, it's 1 times 1.5 peak. So that means that it's going to raise. Your average rally group size is going to be 20. They're going to be about fair distance apart. Yeah, you're going to have fun because you'll have power for the first little while, which is going to be nice. Where is it? That's under world. So 0 to 30 days, you have power and you have water. So you don't have to really worry about food or water as much for the first 30 days, as you kind of get a feel of the area and maybe start looting a little bit and start getting into the fighting. But yeah, definitely keep me posted, Etcha. I want to know how your first run goes. Let's get back in there. Oh yeah, you're gonna find that there's a lot of different builds that you can go with. In my mind, though, the best beginner build for the very first time of playing is taking, because later you're gonna want to take that nimble bonus and you're gonna want to do a bunch of extra stuff. Oh yeah, you can message me on Discord if I'm not online, and let me know because I want to know how your first run goes because you and I are very similar in how we approach things. So your perspective will probably be a mirror of my own. It's like if I could go back in time and watch myself play. But yeah, the reason why I'd suggest not taking any negatives is because you don't really want to be hampering your character and you don't know exactly how to counteract the negatives yet. You just started, which means there's brand new mechanics and like that you're going to be learning and there's lots to learn. So PZ is a very wide pool. It's not very deep, but it is a wide pool. So there's a lot to learn and a lot you can learn. Lots of times you'll find yourself going, "Wow, you can actually do that." It's there's a lot of that in PZ, and even like I'm still discovering mechanics even now. It's less as the longer you play. Like you discover less stuff, but you still discover some things. Or you have someone come in with new knowledge and they're like, "Hey, by the way, this," and they're like, "Oh, that's how that works. Neat." And then left the server. Yeah, but doesn't that guy watch a lot of content though? I would assume he's probably seen some Zomboid content before then. So it's not too surprising. And but even going in, like, kudos to him. Yeah, let's double check these. 9, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So we need a 23. It took him a while to figure out WASD. Is he a console gamer? Maybe he's a console gamer. Not sure. I don't watch XQC, so I don't know. I don't know very much about him except for that he watches a lot of stuff and that he is very popular. But I don't really know. That's it. That's the extent of my knowledge of the person. I don't know them very well. It's just like what is it? There's a lot of people that if you were to say a name that's really popular, that I might not know it, but I might have heard of them. Like Markiplier, I've heard of Markiplier. Don't have a clue about who they are at all. Like barely anything. It's even Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, PewDiePie. I've heard of them. But I don't know them. Yeah, and I've never really watched their content. So it's not. It's I'm busy doing my own thing, right? So it's like I don't really watch those folks. It's kind of you get into your own circles, your own world, right? There's many circles within the world, and within those circles are other circles, right? Like, and it's really interesting because some of them will mesh over other ones, but that's the thing is that while those folks are around, I just there's not major interest for me to go check them out. Like I barely know any of those folks because I don't really watch that kind of stuff. I just know Mr. Beast is popular and that he does ads sometimes because I've seen him on ads. And I think he counted really big one time, is what I heard. But like that's the extent of my knowledge on that. It's very limited knowledge. I don't have, and there's a lot of big names that people would say that I probably would have no clue of. You'd be like, but that's the thing, right? It's like if somebody famous went to a monastery, there is no monk up there that probably would know who they are. Not that I'm comparing myself to a monk, but that's kind of how I am in terms of like media and stuff like that. Is that I just won't really know what's. I'm pretty out of touch with that kind of stuff. It's just because I don't really like social media. So social media is something that I'm just like, eh. I like streaming, but and I like people, but I don't like sort of the toxic stuff. That's one of the reasons why I was refreshed when I came to the PZ community is because there's not very much drama here. There's a little bit of drama, but it's mostly wholesome. PZ is a really wholesome community. They're really nice. You get a couple people who are on the up and up and like very but it's a minority of the PZ community is yeah. I almost made a bunch of drill planks. But yeah, it's a wholesome community and I really like it. I like being part of it. What are my plans? My plans right now are to um, I guess kill more zombies, get my weight up for right now, because we already hit the carpentry goal that I set for today. I need to forage more. I need to do that stuff. Um, there's few nicknames that I don't like, and that's one of them, by the way. So just as a side note, I don't like being called Al. That's weird. Just as a so it's not a slight to you, of course. It's just because you don't know that stuff. It's just weird because I know an Al and he's Al and I would be Allie. At least in our friend dynamic. So it's just weird because you made me think of my friend and so I'm like so it's just ah, it's my mind all weird. Oh no, it's not your fault. Trust me. You don't know. You don't know. Guile flashbacks. Guile's theme is great. It's one of the it's one of the things that I'm appreciative of McBays for, because he really liked Guile. He still likes Guile, I'm sure, but I like McBays. Good friend. But yeah, you don't know, like everybody has their boundaries, right? And then things that they like, things that they don't like, and you wouldn't know exactly where mine are because we just met recently, right? But yeah, it's not even disliking it. Just it makes me think of that friend. It's like that's their name, not my name, and it's. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Could be weird. I'm gonna put away some of these spears because I actually can't be carrying so many of them. We're not strong enough to carry them yet. I hope that makes sense. I hope I'm not being too like I'm not trying to be sensitive or overly sensitive, but I'm not like that. But, I wish we were just a little stronger. When does strength level up? Soon. We also are getting a sprinting level up here in a second, so I should run around like a crazy person. But yeah, in this day and age, a lot of people get very upset about a bunch of things, and I try not to be one of those people because I don't like that kind of aspect of things. It doesn't like, and I hope that doesn't make. I'm not a big fan of cancel culture, if that makes sense. I don't like that stuff. Let people do what they want to do and have fun and enjoy their life, you know? But in the same sense that I'm going to still live my own life. Certain aspects of my life that are good and other are neutral. Hmm. Hello. You picked an interesting time to come and say hello. But it's nice to meet you. I think you're new to me, though. I think. I don't know if I've seen you before. I'm getting that a lot today, but it could be just I'm having a bad memory day. But thank you very much for the raid. Nice to meet you. Is your character blind? No. I'm foraging. Do you like PZ as well? Or you must, right? Hmm. How's my stream? It's been going pretty good. How's your day been? How did your stream go? Did you play PZ or were you playing something else maybe? If you need to do aftercare though as well, feel free. But if you want to stay and chat with me, that's fine. I am curious though. I don't know if we have enough stones yet, so I'll take it. But my stream's been going good. I was on a strange tangent, I suppose, and then I was a bit derailed. So it's just this area doesn't have any forageables. So I don't know why I'm foraging in it. But yeah, today's been kind of interesting. We've gotten some quite a lot of gains and stuff. So like, I mean, in terms of the what we're up to, like, we should be pretty good. I got my carpentry up 3, so we're basically set up to take on time 16 now. Maybe you should go and play some PZ. PZ's good. Definitely keep us posted on what you're up to. Oh, and, well, there's no ill will between you and me, by the way. Like, at all. Like, I think you're great. If that hopefully helps you feel a little better. Um, just setting up the rules and stuff, kind of. So that everybody's good together. Why, Elm? Why did you steal all the hay? Why did you steal the hay? You don't need the hay. It's funny that that's how that works. That in Minecraft you can unbundle hay and just make bread. Like, straight up. Game logic. These fish were chunky, my goodness. Look how heavy these fish are. Like, they're all above, like, 15. Like, it's encumbering my character. There's some chunky fish. That is a good reason, though. It's game logic a lot of times. It's like there's a lot of things that don't make sense in games, but that's just the way that it is. Just let it be, because it's one of those things. Like in Project Zomboid, I can climb a rope made of my socks while carrying a fridge in one hand, a short blunt in the other hand, like a hammer, and then I can fight a zombie at the top of the while still carrying the fridge. It's like it doesn't have to be always realistic. Obviously, it's not optimal to do that, but here we go. Get some of this. Delicious. And have a sleep. Not yet, though. We'll wait for a little bit and then we'll have a sleep. Sleep now. Standing on my food. In Zomboid to make bread? I mean, you can. In Zomboid, my goal is never really to make bread, though. Cakes eventually, yeah. We'll make a cake. I've baked one cake in Project Zomboid, or maybe two. Pizza? You can't actually make pizza in PZ unless you start off and you rush and get cheese and then the recipe. Pizza is a very time oriented recipe. If you don't hurry up and get your pizza made before the cheese is rot, you can't actually make pizza. So you can do it in the first like little while. Like if you're like just starting a brand new apocalypse playthrough or a survivor playthrough or builder, and then you run over to the places where you can get cheese. Maybe quickly go to the library to get the recipe or start off as like a. You can use the rotten cheese. No, you can use the rotten cheese, but it'll make a rotten pizza. It won't be a fresh pizza that you can eat. Vanishing Tower made a pizza in his run, I think, and with the rotten cheese with his level 10 cooking, and it was no good. So you can make the pizza, true, but you can't eat the pizza because it's rotten. Make bread. If you like for the first little while, not necessarily you've made it. Yeah, you like I said, you can make pizza, but it's time oriented. It's oriented to the beginning of a run. If you get to this point right here in the run, you're not going to be able to make it. It won't be edible. It'll be poison. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works, unless it changed. Yeah, cooking skill can let you use rotten ingredients. You are correct, but I'm pretty sure that you can't make a pizza in the late game. That's true. If you stuff the cheese and the dough in the freezer, you can still make it. But if it gets like you can make fresh dough, but the you can't. Once the cheese is rotten, you can't make a fresh pizza anymore. You'll make a rotten pizza. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. How close are we to leveling up? Unless they changed it, to which I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have changed it. It would still work the same. Because yes, you are right. After level 7, you can you can't make cheese in PZ. No, not yet. It's going to be a thing that's going to happen in the future for build 42, but for currently you cannot make cheese. It's not something you can do. A lot of people will forget that mods that exist are not part of vanilla. So you can with mods do everything under the sun, but those aren't part of vanilla. In vanilla Zomboid, once you hit late game, you can't make a pizza that is fresh. At least I'm pretty sure. We could jump into debug and test it really fast, but I just think that would be a waste of my time to do right now. It's not really that important, anyways, but because like they mentioned, you can use rotten ingredients when you're level 7 cooking. That is true. But I'm pretty sure that you can't make a pizza that's fresh. Making pizza's not important. Well, I mean, in Project Zomboid, it's not important because it's not like you're going to be like dying for a pizza. Like, it's Zomboid. A lot of people just eat fish, eat farmed crops, or eat rabbits. They don't. or eat the canned goods. They don't even think about what they're eating most of the time, unless they're doing it for calorie gain. They just grab food and consume. So you should be able to make fresh pizza. See, Vanishing Tower said that he tried to make pizza and he couldn't. So and I trust Towers, but we could try it. You know what? I'll do it right now. Let's test. Because I'd rather know for sure than to say sit here and be like, I think it works this way when it doesn't. So let's be certain, shall we? Yeah. Time to get a definitive answer. Oh, you died? What killed you, Echa? Did they catch you? It seems easy watching, but it's not as easy to do. It's a tough game, but congratulations. Yeah, congratulations are in order, Etcha. You yeah, they caught you. Yeah, yeah. It's okay. That's the first of many. Get back in there, Etcha. You can do this. Trust me, I believe in you. All right, let's test it. So we'll go into a solo custom sandbox with. We'll even turn off the mods to make sure, right? Disable all. Set. So no mods are being used. He only lasted 9 hours. That's fine. That's normal. Yeah, I'm cheating. Oh no. We're gonna try it right now. Like, I'm going to make a pizza in the game really quick. Let's see. Custom sandbox. So we'll go. We're gonna do custom sandbox. I want to make sure that it's right. So here, we'll do the CDDA challenge because this one starts you 6 months later. It doesn't matter what our skills are. We can be this guy. Oh, it's up to you, Echa. Whichever you prefer. Do you want to play hardcore, or do you want to try just to stay in the same world? It's up to you. You pick. Okay. So this is a this is to make the world 6 months later. Let's see. Um, get rid of the zombies. Yeah, you can just create a new character, or if you want to start again from the beginning, go out to main menu. One of these should have. So they're all rotten, right? There's some cheese. Just want to make sure we're using items from the world. So rotten cheese. How do I do? I don't really. Uh, it's this magazine, right? I'll just give myself both. Yeah, make pizza. Okay, so we have rotten food here. What else do we need? But yeah, I've never made a pizza in the game, so I don't know for sure. I'm going based on other people's info. I've made cake. You can make cake in the game for sure. Okay, so we have cheese. We need 15 units of cheese. Cheese, water, bowl. Can't be processed. There, we have 15 units of cheese. I'm just going to spawn the yeast, because certain things shouldn't matter. Okay, we got yeast. What else do we need? Water, salt. Salt doesn't matter. Bowl. Rolling pin, tomato paste. So if I end up being wrong, I'm wrong, by the way. And I will hold that L. Spoon. And I will apologize, because I'm able to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. All right. Yeah, then we'll know for sure. That's the thing, right? And you should always test for yourself anyways. There we go. We have enough to make. Or what are we missing? We're missing something? What are we missing? We have all the ingredients. Is it because I'm in God mode? Maybe not. Here, 1 second. Maybe we don't have enough flour. Shouldn't be because I'm in God mode. Just get rid of you. We need a generator. How much fuel is in this generator? Now we need fuel. Drop that. Go in here. Drop that. Read that. Read you just in case. Show you things on the floor. Okay. Turn off God mode. All right, let's take a look. So here we go. We've got quite a few of the pieces that we need to make a pizza. It lit up, so clearly that means that I can make the pizza. Look, I have more than 15 units of cheese, right? But it won't let me craft it. I have the tools. I have a spoon. Do I have cooking 7? Oh, maybe that's true. Maybe I need to give myself cooking 7. Okay, let's give myself cooking 7. Where is it? Cooking. There we go. Cooking 7. Okay, maybe now we can do it. Let's see. Look right here. So I am cooking 7 now. We made the pizza and it's rotten. Ta-da! You can't make a pizza. Officially. You can't eat it. Cook it and eat it. I mean, we could, but yeah. But at least we didn't try to do it in a real game. So the thing is we didn't. Vanishing Tower did. So if you guys don't know who Vanishing Tower is, he's got like a 6, almost 7 year run going at the moment. There you go. Shout him out because he's great. But you guys should definitely check out Vanishing Tower. He tried to make a pizza with his cooking 10, and I guess this is how it happens. You get a rotten pizza. So we've officially debunked that. You cannot cook a raw pizza. Been debunked. But like I said, it's you're gonna want to find out these things for yourself, whether or not you hear it from me or you hear it from anyone. Always check yourself. Make sure that you have the right info. Don't believe anyone as gospel. Like you can kind of lean towards thinking yeah, maybe that's true. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, maybe this other person knows what they're talking about and they've made a pizza before because I know I haven't. So I was like, maybe they know what they're talking about. But that is not the case. There we go. Just taking off debug because I don't need debug on while I'm. There we go. If you're doing another run, Etcha, I want to know how long you last. Let me know. Congrats, Elm. What's the point in being able to use the rotten ingredients? Because some meals do not. You can actually use rotten ingredients in some things like soups, and it actually be fine. The issue is that when you use them in for the pizza, for the pizza, it doesn't work. It's one of those things that it's like it might be an oversight, but at the same time, yeah, it just doesn't work. You'd use rotten food in dire need anyways. Most of the time, you should just get rid of the rotten food. Whether you put it in composters so that you can speed up your crops for whatever reason that you want to do that, or you just delete it. I like the setting. I don't know if it's a mod or if it's a base setting where it just deletes the rotten food after a while. It's a good setting. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. You've hit the nail on the head. That it's because the only ingredient that has freshness value, everything else has not got a freshness value. That makes sense. That's brilliant. So that's what causes it to be rotten. That's unfortunate. I bet you it's an oversight. But yeah, it's better to be 100% on it. And if you don't know something for sure, test it. There's no real reason to not test it. Test it in debug, or you know, you can ask somebody and believe them. Like for example, I've Towers made pizza before, and I believed him, but I'd never seen it myself. So it's like when that person said that we could maybe make pizza, I was like, it might be possible. But that's one of the reasons why we test, right? It's like the whole Portal mentality. We test. Even if you know for sure, sometimes it's good to test. Do I have a red pen? Yeah, I do. I have the whole set. You don't use many mods, and the only one that you think of making it fresh would be common sense. Otherwise, I don't use mods. Okay, so then common sense obviously is the mod that does it. Maybe common sense changes something in that and makes it possible. But there you go. So with common sense, you can have a fresh pizza. But that's the only way you can have one is with mods, as you just seen. Like it's I did try, and I was actually really ready to hold the L. Like I genuinely was ready to be wrong because I'm there's times where I've messed up big time in that regard. Like I mean, with the poison water thing, and knowing that the calendar and the survival time are not actually linked. These two things not linked. The survival time is a ticker timer, while the calendar is separate. The calendar actually is a separate calendar that exists. That is has the full days and everything, but it doesn't relate to your survival time. It's easy to tell this because, for example, in Claire's worlds, you can Claire is continuing to play her rat series, right, and keeps bringing back other rats. They have different survival times because each rat has survived for a certain amount of time. Yet her world persists, so it's and the days persist. So that's why it's separate. Is because if you were going to persistently keep coming back into the same world, then because PZ is not like it's built for both, right? It's built to play it hardcore and delete your saves if you want to, but it's also built for persistent worlds. So that makes sense that these two numbers wouldn't be linked. But I thought they were linked at one point in time. So I get my info wrong sometimes, but you know, it's okay to hold the L. But yeah, it sounds like common sense allows you to make a pizza, which is kind of cool. Common sense also adds a bunch of other things like being able to open cans without a can opener, which makes sense. Thus, I mean, yeah, in Build 42, we can make fresh pizza. That's one of the first things that I think Tower said he's looking forward to, is that he's going to be able to make a pizza. You like breaking windows with crowbars or prying open doors and windows? Oh, that's fair. And that's the thing, right? It's a mod that you enjoy, right? So that's the cool part about PZ. You can customize your playthrough to be any which way you want. Wait until about 10:30 or 9:50, I guess. We're due for another helicopter soon. It's either today or tomorrow or the next day. One of those days. Probably tomorrow. What song is this? I don't know. I'd have to go back and see because the song switched over. It was Lockjaw's Saga from um, one of the. It's got Diddy Kong on the front of it, and I can't remember what her name was. Is it Tammy? I don't remember. What is the? It's the she's the monkey with the blonde hair. I don't remember. What's her name? But yeah, it was Lockjaw Saga. Thank you, I do appreciate. We'll level up Nimble in a sec. I can. Something changed with my PC? I guess something changed in my update schedule. I haven't actually even checked these. Can you put stuff in this? No. We're back at Fairweather. Yeah. Am I still gonna vote for them? I remember only if they promise me a wall. I need a wall in the promises in order for me to want to vote for them. Specifically, it has to be a wall around West Point. The West Point wall. And yeah, I'll vote for them. Always count on Fairweather. Cool, free. Mm-hmm. 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 Seems very peaceful right now. That's gonna change very soon. It seems so nice, so peaceful, so surreal. Oh, it's beautiful. Nope, it's not gonna stay that way. We're gonna be fighting for like a good portion here in a bit. I'm still kind of trying to save up chipstones and prep. Not even a single zombie in sight. Yeah, it's so easy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We're gonna be attacked soon. And I'm gonna have to survive. Play on time 16. You will definitely have a good time. Good morning. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Did a little bit of science, which is always fun. And kind of just relaxing. Got my carpentry done, and we're working on our on prepping a bit of base defense, and then on top of that, I just need to get my foraging up a little bit more, so that we can actually keep finding things. I also want to find a frog, but I know that that's not going to happen for a while because higher level of foraging is required. We can get a frog eventually. Then another frog. You woke up at 3 a.m.? I've been up since. No pop for me. The problems aren't the zombies. It's the fact they turn off the water and actually we're in carpentry now. Oh, no, that's not necessary, or not, like, you don't have to rush for it. There's plenty of water. Even if you shut off the water, there's plenty of water in bathtubs, sinks, toilets, loads. You're not going to run out. Like, even out here in the middle of nowhere, let's not count the river because the river's infinite, but let's, even out here in the middle of nowhere, the bathroom has a sink, and I don't remember if this bathroom has a bathtub, but there's at least a couple days worth of water in there, and that's per house. There's a few days worth of water at the very least if you're not counting bathtubs. If you're counting just sinks alone, there's a couple days worth of water in the pipes. So it is important to get carpentry up later, but yeah, you don't have to worry about water so bad because your character, so long as you've not got any corpse sickness built up, you can go and drink the river water and it's fine. Or you can, boil water. If it rains, put a couple pots out and boil some water. It's you won't have to worry. Now, if you've got a big old corpse river like that you're walking up and down, I mean, drinking the river water at that point is dangerous because you could get a fever and then it could kill your character. But, you got to play it smart. Later on, though, water barrels are good for luxuries. The biggest reason that I pick up the water barrels is so that I can wash my character. That's actually one of my favorite parts about having that. Because otherwise, I'm walking around in gore all the time, which is not necessarily what I like. I like to be clean. But I also don't like to take fear of blood because it's just kind of bad. The anxiety and depression that it gives you is just blah. At least in my mind, for my playthroughs. It's manageable, but annoying to manage. Yeah, gotta stay clean. But see, having a washer and dryer set up, just it's the same. It's a luxury, right? You don't need it, but it's nice to have. It's one of those bonuses that's kind of good. You play short blunt? It seems manageable with spears. No, it's not. Because even if you play with spears, like, I mean, my character's been using spears for a while. Look at, she's a mess. It's manageable if you have an extra pair of clothes and you're washing yourself fairly frequently. So having infinite water sources is good. So like a well or um, going to the river to wash every day. But it's not. Yeah, it's a bit much. These in my bag. Unpack my water. Same as smoker. Yes, smoker is one of those traits that you can. It's manageable, but it's annoying. It's like excessive. You get tons of smokes though, like way like lots of smokes from zombies, and matches and lighters for days. So even if you have, like, but you're also using common sense, so you probably can like light your cigarette on the stove and stuff. Which I think they are planning to add some of those features to vanilla, but we'll see. Smokers free points for you. I don't feel like free points exist except outside of like conspicuous. Conspicuous is the only version of free points that I really think is that maybe if you start comboing, you can make arguments for prone to illness and outdoorsmen being together as because that would mitigate regular colds, and then speeding up the infection doesn't matter because you're gonna die anyways if you have the infection. It's like so there's no such thing as free points. There's just you can mitigate stuff. If conspicuous actually worked as it intended, I'm sure that it wouldn't be free points. Okay, I need to go fish. Slow healer, fear of blood. Yeah, those are see they all can be managed though. They're manageable. They're not free. They're manageable. Because you don't let yourself get too cold. That's managed, right? You don't so that's prone to illness taken care of. You don't try not to get hit. Thin skinned is one of the ones that I don't think I don't like the idea of taking it. If I take no skin, like no skin trait, or thick skinned, those are the two that I really like. Because thin skinned, it's like rolling the dice out of your favor if you get attacked. And you're gonna get attacked. Everybody gets attacked in this game. Doesn't matter who you are. You will get attacked, and I'd rather the dice roll in my favor than out of my favor. So that's why I like thick skinned or no trait. Thin skinned is a roll out of your favor. So you're slightly more inclined to take damage if you get hit, which everybody gets hit. Nobody avoids damage forever. Nobody plays perfect at every single interval of the day. You're gonna get hit eventually. It's just a matter of when. How long is it going to take you to get hit? And then same for slow healer, smoker, fear of blood. They're just all manageable skills to take. Because slow healer hampers time, takes you longer. Mostly to drag downs. Thick skinned has saved one of my saved my PB run a couple times. So I've got big respect for thick skinned. There was one time I got grabbed because I fumbled my map open while I was in combat with one zombie nearby. And the zombie grabbed me. And although you can't prove that thick skinned is what saved me, it I did have thick skin, so it's one of those things where I had it, so maybe it helped. You never know. It's just like the lucky trait when you forage up a saw. Maybe the lucky trait helped, but maybe it didn't. Oop, I shouldn't have sped up time there. Yeah, it's an extra like small percentage. It's not even 20. I think it's what's it called? With thick skinned, I think you get like an extra like couple percentages. Like I think somebody did do the math on it once, and it was like this big old paragraph thing that I read, and that the math on it came out to like a couple extra percent in your favor. But like, I mean, would you not take a couple extra percent to save your run? Maybe, maybe not. Just don't get hit is the mentality that this PZ community kind of goes behind, but at the same time, it's you're gonna get hit. It's an eventuality. because you can't play perfect in every single. You're gonna have an off day because you like the points. Yeah, the extra points are nice to put into other things, but I managed to get most of the stuff anyways because I took unfit, weak, very underweight. So I got most of the things that I want. And it just depends on your play style, right? And what kind of game you're going to play. Whether you're going to do like a short term game or a long term game, or all of these things factor in and change which traits are good and which professions are good and or bad in certain regard. But there's actually no wrong or bad way to play either. Like you could take all negatives and no positives. And yes, your character would be ass, but like it would still be doable and you could still have fun, kind of. It'd be a very painful fun, but it would still be fun. Yeah, it all depends on what you like, right? Everybody has different sort of perspectives on the whole thing too. Now, doing a death run is pretty fun. Asthmatic. Oh dear. Asthmatic. I didn't see that at the beginning. Asthmatic, painful. Because like being obese, you can get rid of that. So you'd just be asthmatic and deaf. Sorry about the flashing. Oh, today's a helicopter day as well. I'm pretty sure it's a helicopter day. You wouldn't want to be deaf in the apocalypse. It's one of those things that I've done like a handful of death runs, and they're very peaceful runs. But it always makes me think of my friend Elm would remember. It was Tyler. Um, when me and Tyler played PZ a long, long time ago, uh, he was the one who made the fitness build, and it was like a adrenaline junkie, cowardly, like super like fitness instructor, runner. Like he had all of the bonuses to make you go faster, and it was hilarious. He's just constantly zipping around. We were over in Muldra when that it was really really funny because we were by the Sunstar Motel, so it was over here, and a zombie snuck up on him right here, and then he well, he was deaf, so he couldn't hear the zombie. The zombie popped into his vision, and then he was like, ah! And then he literally ran from like here to down the street, like over here, by the time the zombie had done its lunge animation. It was hilarious. It's just like, it's what it felt like. Obviously, it wasn't that far, but it's like, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, death would be fun. It's fun for a little bit. I wonder if you could marathon death. I mean, you could in theory. You'd have to pay so much attention because there's so many audio cues in the game that you lose out on. Oh yeah, I remember. Well, yeah, we had Bolero for a little while. The reason why I shut those off was because I wanted to redesign my redeems a little bit, make them a little bit less less about disruption and more about positive stuff. So I do have ideas for future redeems that I'm working on. There's the blind mod that's pretty interesting that lets you like have a reduced sight radius unless you shout or honk. Just get very quiet. Gonna let soaking come down. Eat some food. Still trying to weight gain, right? Oh, we're actually almost at the perfect weight. I can't wait. Been heavily gorging on fish to just hit that lovely perfect weight. Ditch the jacket because I don't need it anymore. Oh, cool. Better water bottle. And duct tape, but I don't need that right now. I'll start marking stuff on the map soon. Aside from the things that I've already kind of doodled on, but yeah. Pause for a second. We're about to have the helicopter, and I have to use the washroom and want to refill my drink, so I will be right back. There we go. Perfect. I am unsure. I've only ever made it halfway through the mine colony pack. Sounds good. So you're just getting bearings then? Like you're just gonna you're not gonna do anything until we were able to come play? Will that progress the world at all? How does that work? I guess it wouldn't. It wouldn't matter. Never mind. It's fine. I can't wait until we can come play. It'll be really fun. You like 7 to 9 halls? Okay, that's fair. I do want to get a better base built and stuff, but I also want to do more of the colony stuff and oh, cool keys. We'll see. Hey, Jilly, how are you? You having a good day? Yeah. Zombies are friends, not food. My name's Bruce. Hi, Bruce. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna go in for a bit. I suppose I should read or something. Rainy days are terrible. The only good part about rainy days is that you can find common mallow and frogs. That's my favorite part of rainy days. Let's keep looking for more chipstones. Do a little bit more fishing, and we're supposed to have the helicopter either today or tomorrow. It could have happened yesterday too, I think. But he's late. That helicopter pilot slept in. Rude. We're so close to next level. He's so late. Where is he? I guess he might be coming tomorrow. Do one more in-game hour fishing. Beautiful. Okay. Head back to the house, have a nap. The pilot's smart. And the weather's better. Yeah, that's true. Maybe the weather. Could you imagine if the weather actually had an impact on the pilot? And like he actually decides to like fly like on slightly better days. But I've had helis during rain, so I don't think that that's a factor. But it's like at least I think I have. I'm sure I have. It's great headcanon. Could you imagine? Oh. Wait, where's my book? I left it out there. Alrighty. Seriously, it was so cold. What's that? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay with soaking wet though. I'm gonna go and lose some of this wetness. Because I don't want to get a cold. Getting a cold in this would just be death. I know the helicopter event just started. July 26th. Too small. July. Morning. How do you split the stack of an item? So there's a couple ways you can do it. You can open up the items like on the side with this little arrow thing, and then you can like highlight them with left click. You can also hold control and like select a few of them. So like let's say I wanted to take these two, I could then grab them like that, and then I can move them over like this. Or you can also highlight with the little box here like this on several items. But this little thing opens up. Also, if you right click on an item that's like on the ground or something, you can actually pick up half. Like it'll offer you to pick up half of them. See if I can't get an example. Give me 1 second. So like here, see these ripped sheets? They're on the ground. Grab half, grab one, grab all. Right click. Or you can like pick up some, like one. If you want to pick up a specific one in the stack, or like some of them, or if you want to pick up like these ones. Yeah, that's how you split stacks. Hopefully that makes sense. But it's super useful for doing specific things. Like earlier when I was setting up the watches, it's really good for that. Yeah. That's when Etch decides to start getting into mods. But Etch a Sketch just started playing. Just bought it today, actually. Etch a Sketch still doing the beginner grind. Which, I mean, it'll be fun. There's a lot to learn and a lot. It's really fun. Etch really likes RuneScape and other such things. So I'm guaranteeing he's gonna like PZ. They killed everyone in 2 days. That sounds awful. That it? Seems like it. Stormy days. The reason why I'm not speeding up time is just in case two zombies seen me. They'll come bang on the door in a second, and I want to know if it's more than one, and I don't want them to break down my door. Yeah, we're good. Nope. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Don't get too comfy though yet, but you'll start to feel it out, and it'll feel comfortable. Beware of the death spiral. That's you see this right here. These lungs. They're part of the death spiral in the game. So beware of them. It means your character needs to rest. So if you don't rest, you're gonna build fatigue. And if you build fatigue, eventually your character will have a lot less ability to do stuff. And like, because think of the fatigue, so like the tiredness, as like a 90% damage reduction. If you think of it like that, it's not actually. It's like it's. I don't remember the exact number, but it's really really high. So it becomes. Plus, you can't regenerate your stamina as if you're tired. So if you're tired, so that means this, the sleepy moodle. Your stamina doesn't regenerate, so that means you build the lungs. So then, if they both go red, you can't run anymore. So if you can't run, well, suddenly the zombies are a lot more daring. It's part of that's the death loop. The death loop is maxing out your fatigue and maxing out your exertion. But eventually, you'll get to the point where it's comfortable, and you can start being on the grind, this grind right here, and make all of these bars full. And then also this grind as well, which is the zombie kills as well as days survived. Um, Something you'll need to know later is how to manage your weight, because if you drop down to 35, um, that that can kill you. You can gain as much weight as you want, but being obese has its downsides. Like you can't. Your character tires out faster. You want to actually have no negative weight trait. So you don't want to be underweight and you don't want to be overweight. You kind of want to stay in the middle as best you can. 79, yeah. So that's kind of the middle range. It's good to stay around there. Usually the high end, because if you're it's they made it slightly harder to at least in this build to gain weight than lose weight. It's easier to lose weight now than it used to be. It used to be harder to put on the pounds actually before. I think it was a bug in the code though that was causing weight to be distributed weird, and then they increased the amount of weight loss based on interactions, and so like just running around and attacking things now you lose weight really fast. So you kind of have to, but you just eat things that are high calories. So like with lootables, it's like butter. With the infinite food sources, it's fish. Fish and rabbit are the two best ones. Rabbits you get from trapping. Fish you get from fishing, and you can just do what I'm doing with the spear up to November. When you hit November, there's a very large fishing debuff that happens. Um, but that's one of those. If you survive till November, then that's congratulations. You're surviving long term, which is good. The average life expectancy of a PZ player is 30 days actually. There are some exceptions, obviously, to that, and there are people that live longer. It's just that based on the community in general, it's about 30 days. If you can live longer than that, you're doing really good. You press. I bound mine to J for job is Y, professions J. Just like I bound my skills to K because well, in WoW it was K, so it just made sense to put that there. And then well, it's all in a line. My FPS is on L, so JKL. But there we go. But I don't know what the actual binding for it is because I did change a couple of the bindings. You can actually check though in the options. It's under here, key binding. I recommend that you turn off. Where is it? There is one thing that I recommend for this, and that is to turn off Should I put you on? Oh, it's right here. Toggle UI. Change that key to something else because toggle UI is on the same key as vehicle radial menu for some reason. I don't know why that is, but that needs to that's something I would change. So toggle UI will shut off your UI if you're trying to access a vehicle, which is strange. It's a weird interaction. Toggle UI is basically F1 in Minecraft. It's like you take away everything like this. See, toggle UI really good for story like screenshots or doing like story stuff, but not really useful when you're trying to get into a car. It's set to none. Okay, so then they changed it. That's good. But it used to be default set to the same as the vehicle radio menu. That's good then. It's less confusing if it's set to none, and you can then turn that key something like that on your own. Because I guarantee there's a handful of folks that a long time ago would go looking for like they would go into a vehicle, they press the vehicle menu, and then their HUD would disappear, and then they'd immediately have to run off to Google to figure out what the heck happened. Admittedly, I'm one of those people because I shut off my HUD by accident one time and I couldn't figure out how to get it back on. I was like, how the hell where did the HUD go? Why is it gone? And eventually I figured out that it was V that was doing it. And I was like, okay, well, I'm changing that. Some folks don't have to suffer what I have suffered, and that is good. All right, let's chop down another tree because I'm going to need a little bit more spears. Most characters don't make it 12 hours. Suppose that's true. Now that I'm thinking about it, but it's like I want to be like nice because the community's been getting better. Gradually, everybody's starting to survive for a lot longer. I feel, at least from the runs that I've been seeing, lots and lots of friends, and even the new folks are they're able to really get a grasp of things and survive for like a month. on average. It happens, and I guess I don't know. I feel like 30 days is a good solid amount of time because that includes like the folks that get bored and give up on their character or decide that they don't feel like continuing. It's the same, right? I need to get rid of some of these other weapons, so I'm gonna get rid of those first. We might keep one hand fork actually. But, like, I don't need to keep all of these screwdrivers. Okay, let's start breaking these. Or did I get rid of the broken spear? There we go. Okay, before I continue, I do want to go check on something, so I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right. That's perfect. Good, good, good. I'm gonna bail from this for a second, though. What I need to do is I need to have multiple. So there's some there. We may need to mark this stuff so that I can see where it is. Being 6 unhappiness. We'll fix it with a bowl later. Kind of cool though. Randomly generated in. A bit too much. Or too panicked. Calm down. Relax. 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 It's just zombies. Don't worry. Relax. All right. So it may not seem like it, but that cue that I just did was a mistake. I didn't mean to press that. Like fat fingered Q. Uh, but that's okay. I mean, it could be worse. I am corralling right now. I just don't want to corral the amount that I'm going to be corralling now. Because now there's going to be a lot of loose ends wandering out of the woods. At least I'm cured. Yeah. I gotta tidy up loose ends before we deposit these. Oh, absolutely. Hopefully you had fun. And hopefully you had fun playing Lethal earlier. I'll probably see you around. If not on the server, I very much doubt I'm gonna play Overwatch because it's one of those things that it's like, yeah, it's not what it once was. Oh, absolutely. Keep me updated on how you're doing. Like, I mean, it'd be kind of cool having some good runs. I think I can take this group, but I need to rest first. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I didn't get a proper deposit off. Let's pull it and do it again. Oh, now. Still not a perfectly good one. And they trampled on my crops enough to cause one of them to break. We're on the upper ends of... We're kind of just... counting on spears being spears. No. No, I can't go that way. No, they're not. Yeah, there's not enough watches in that area to hold them there. You don't get what I'm doing. What I'm doing? I'm luring the zombies around so that I can lure them. You'll see here in a second. It's easier to show is this than to explain it. But basically, look, you see the zombies aren't chasing me anymore. Like I'm speeding up time. They're still not chasing me. I fully rested. They're still not chasing me. And now they're over there. They're not bugging me anymore. That's I lost them. They don't know where I went. So they're going to where I was last. Even though they have pinpoint hearing, even though they have eagle eyes and the long memory, uh, it doesn't matter. They're going to function exactly the same, and get lost exactly the same. So they're now over there. It's just it seems like more complicated than it is. It's just they work based on sight and sound. So they'll respond to seeing a player, they'll respond to sounds, and my zombies have really good ears. So they're able to hear from very far away. Which means that in this case, I have watches set up to go off in that little bag that's over there. But also, you can just lose them in the woods or behind a building, or that works too. Unfortunately, though, if I do hit one of these, I'm going to draw in quite a few of them because the sound from my melee weapon is quite louder than you'd expect. Thankfully, though, we're rested, so we can take on a little bit of this group. But not all of it, obviously, at once, but... But it's, yeah, see, when we started attacking one, what happened? We overran ourselves. But that's okay. Because I'll just do the same thing I just did. I'll cluster them up and I'll put them back. I need to make sure the ones that are over here aren't over here, though. But yeah, it just takes practice and understanding how the zombies work. They're not too complicated. They will react to sound, they'll react to sight. I could take swipes at the horde to try and reduce some of it, but let's see. There, we pulled some still, but not as much. I'll try and hit these ones. They're going to pull the other ones. Yeah, the game is amazing. It's a really good game. Clean up the spears later. Hi, Tiger Lily. How are you? You having a good day? Hopefully you're having a good one. Oh dear, you're tired. You're being productive. That's good. Kinda counting on the insta-kill here to do my work for me. Okay, that's it for that. Ooh, there's a knife there. Gotta remember that. Wellness. That's a good call. Oh, that's right. Thank you. Do appreciate. You have yourself a good one. Bye bye. People got to be productive. Make sure they're getting stuff done. But nah. Right, now we can fish. Get ourselves some food. We'll chop down some more trees here in a second. Dude, you broke my spear. Rude. It looked like that zombie came out of the water. Just really quick. Feel free. Hopefully you're good. There we go. Bread knives. Some resting. Myself some food, and then we're good. Quite have enough. I don't want to keep fishing here, but at the same time, it is foggy. Maybe that's a good reason to keep fishing, though. Fireworks! Yay! Morning! There we go. Very much have too many choices for weapons at the moment. Oh, come on! She like moved to the side and dodged me. Those crawlers are always so dodgy. I don't understand. Why are they so dodgy? Like they're built to evade. We'll have a rest, and then we'll do some more fishing. Come on, it's still summer. We can catch a big one. Dude. Oh, we caught shoes. That's great. I don't even need that much. Come on. We'll just work with what we got here. This is good enough for now. I don't even think we can get back to the bed in time tonight. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, light. That's twice now fires have gone out literally the second before my food was ready. Yeah, the smart play would be to not aggro the zombies and just go to the mansions and sleep, and then come back. Because I don't need to sleep anywhere specific. You can kind of just ditch this area for right now. There's too many zombies around this area, anyways, causing me corpse sickness. Need to leave. But we can come back after. This is the area that I'm going to want to be clearing at, so wouldn't be a bad idea. But for now, it's good to just leave. Basically, this is... We start with this and then work our way over there. No way to... Well, it's a back and forth between these two spots, but it should be... We should make it there this evening. Alternatively, I could go and sleep on a chair, but I really don't want to do that. Because we do have a chair nearby. I could also not go to the mansions and instead we go to... there's a couple houses nearby. So we go there instead. Yeah, I think I might go to the houses instead of the mansions. Yeah, because the mansions are a little far. It's funny how there's still zombies out here in the middle of the field. There's not many of them, though. We probably should engage them now before we get tired. Do the chairs help any? Yeah, they increase your resting by quite a bit. That's in the vanilla game. Like just by sitting next to the chair or a bed, you can rest, and that little bar appearing above your head it shows that your character's resting. Right? It's like it. And then if you sit on the ground on top of that, it stacks. So they both make you rest faster. It's like a 25% or something increase when you sit on the ground and rest at the same time. Plus, you can see when your character is fully rested. So then you know when that bar disappears, your character is fully rested. Also, if you have higher levels of fitness, then you actually will finish your resting faster. Like so, your resting will just so your character you'll notice the bar disappears and your character goes to like into a regular sitting position. That means that they've rested early, so you can get back up and start walking around. You got to make sure that you have fully rested though. Sometimes you accidentally tap a movement key though and your character will move, but yeah, it's interesting. You learn something new, Tiger. It's awesome. PZ is such a fun game. It really is. I do very much love PZ. All right, let's chop down a tree. As there's not a sitting animation without mods. Yeah, you're right, but you can sit down on the ground without mods. This is modless in terms of that's vanilla. You can just do this. Um, it looks a little weird. I will admit that that's a little strange. You know, sitting on a chair that is or like on the ground in front of the chair instead of on the chair. But who knows? Maybe True Actions will become something that's in vanilla. But for right now, that is just a modded thing. Huh? I figured you'd know that. You didn't know this? I figured you know that stuff, Tiger. For some reason, I've got this understanding that you're like some kind of super zomboid survivor. You just haven't unlocked your full potential yet. It couldn't be more wrong. That's not true. You just don't know it yet. Secretly, there's a dormant like super player hidden and will arise soon. I believe. Okay, I gotta go take back that area. I will believe what I want to believe. Tiger gonna become the future Mr. Lamprey? For it to be taken? But that's the best part. The best part is for it to get taken. Because it means that you fulfilled the intro. You did it. This is how you died. You wrote the story. Your your story got completed, so you can move forward. And every story will teach us something, something maybe that we already knew, but sometimes at least it's how I see it. This is like the middle of nowhere. Like literally the middle of nowhere. I'm pretty sure that there are no zombies on the pop map normally for this area. It's bothering me that they're here. Like even times 16 pop map, I'm pretty sure that this area is supposed to be clear. Which just means that they either followed me or something. Can't have nice things. You just can't have anything nice in the apocalypse. Um, Okay, we got gas can. Nice. Wrench and a jack. Nice. There's something else. Wrench, jack, and my brain's spacing. What was the third thing? Wrench, jack, and why is the third thing a gas can? Okay. That guy's Thunderbolt shirt. Kinda neat. Three, four, five. Ooh, machete. Machete. Any watches that I missed? Yep, one. Where did you go? There you are. Can't wait until we have a generator set up, and then I don't have to have a bag of watches. It's like I'm sitting on a free 100 XP of electrical, is what it feels like. 100 electrical just sitting in my pocket. Ooh. Favorite you and make sure you're on the like the electrical XP. So like to level up the electrical skill. This one. The thing is with electrical, there's not very much that it does right now. It lets you level 1 is the requirement on electrical to hotwire cars. It's one level electrical, 2 levels mechanical. But then from there, you need like level 3 electrical and level 5 electrical to do to move ovens. I'm pretty sure it's level 3 for the residential and level 5 for the commercial. After that, I don't. Is it level 7? Is the requirement for making lamps battery powered? You can make lamps battery powered though eventually with electrical, and then the final thing that you get with electrical is making generators cost less electrical scrap to repair, but it's not that great. Like I mean, because you know, electrical scrap is kind of infinite. It'd be kind of cool if there was something else that like there's a myth that floats around that you hear once in a blue moon that's not true, and that's if you hit level 10 electrical, you get level 10, or sorry, you get generators. That's not true. There's only 2 ways to get generators, the generator abilities, and that is to read how-to generators or to be an electrician. So the magazine or be the right profession. There we go. I'm having a good day though so far. Hopefully, make it back to the house and can take out all the zombies that are around. We should have enough watches now. Well, yeah, I know it doesn't really like make sense from a like common sense thing, but I guess it may be. I don't know. It's just like, for example, if you take the headlights out of a car thousands of times, suddenly you know how to fix the engine. See, so that doesn't quite. There's always going to be some odd things that are strange, like taking apart the same. At what point should you be able to take apart a watch and use the pieces of the watch to fix a generator? It's like it'd be like watch batteries and tiny cogs. It wouldn't like there wouldn't be any fixing a generator with it. Not likely, anyways. There's some parts of the game that are just are. It's a game at the end of the day, so it's like So, gotta suspend some disbelief and just enjoy. Okay, I'll make that into spears when I get there. Oops. Okay, I'll be back 2 seconds. Oops. Okay, sorry. Hmm. Part of me just hopes we can make it to. There's 7 there. Another 30 minutes or so. Okay. Ooh, another duffel. Nice. A mod? Oh, what kind of mod? From over at Lampreys? Okay. Do tell. Frogshire. Okay, post it in PZ section of my Discord, and I'll take a look at it. Is it like one where you can make little frog ponds? Because I've seen one like that already, where you can make as many frogs as you want. Is that the same one? Because the reason why I don't run that one is because I like to find the natural frogs. But I do like the idea of it. It does make me smile. Maybe I will try to do 1,000,000 frogs at some point in the future. With, like, that mod. I could see me doing that. Get 1,000,000 frogs. I do appreciate that you have me in mind. Yeah, it sounds like a cool mod. Thank you, thank you. That is true. I do like the idea of that mod. It does sound interesting to me. I might have some kind of frog bias, though. I don't know why. That might be the case. It's because a lot of people don't know, but you get to pick your roles, and one of the roles you can pick is PZ. So it's when you in the role selection, click the PZ button. It's not because you have the stupids. It's just people don't see it. They see the peep right away, but they don't see the yeah. There's a PZ. Sometimes when I know it's a certain person, I give them the role, like manually, but I don't notice everybody. It's very difficult. But for like a handful of folks, I gave them the role because I seen them on one day. They messaged and they didn't happen to have the role, but I figured that they would want it. So the reason why that role stuff started happening was because we were getting complaints on my Discord from youths misbehaving, essentially wandering into sections that they shouldn't be wandering into. Basically, we had to do a revamp on the Discord slightly. Because I don't really often go into the 18 section of the Discord, but there are quite a few folks that wander in there and they like to post less than savory things, which is fine. Like, I mean, we're adults for the most part, most of us. So sometimes they're funny too. Ah, posted. Cool. I'll snag it at some point. I think somebody else already posted in there once too, but I never I haven't actually gone around to to subscribing to it. I had a plan that I might, but and then I get distracted. But I've written it down now as well, so if I write something down, usually it gets done. Because I guess I don't know. That's just how I am. If it's on the paper, it means it's important, right? I do appreciate, by the way. Do like a million frogs run. That could be totally fun. Yeah, we're so close. We're almost there. It's been a fight and a half to get this far. Machete. Frogshire. It could be fun. You can like make little frog ponds. Quest for a million frogs. Basically, every rainy day would be important because rainy days give you your frogs. Uh, uh, think, uh, really can't wait to get that new headset that I'm gonna get. Because this one I keep bumping my the side of it, and I lose sound in one of the ears. But it's not anything that's too bad because I can get the sound back really easily. It's just a little bit annoying, you know. I have to turn my hand and push the volume thing. But technology, it just breaks. Everything breaks all the time. Okay, we've got a handful of spears, and I actually still don't think we can take back that little house. I'm gonna go see how bad it is, because the alarm would have not. Hmm. I wouldn't have been close enough for them to be spawned in, right? So the zombies would have to fan out. Did I rest on the chair? I don't think I did. I'm gonna go back and rest on the chair. I've got the feeling that I want to do something like watch a superhero movie for some reason. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just be tired here in a second. Yeah, I think it's best I go back. We're like really close, but at the same time, it's like it's too much of a risk. So there's no sense in me wasting my run just because I want to push for this house really that badly. Should do the safe play, even if it's boring. No need to risk it. Do the smart thing. It just means that we're gonna get back by like, yeah, it's gonna be like 20. No, it's 1, 2 a.m. by the time we get over there, and we're gonna be really really tired. Almost level 2 fitness. 2 cooking. Yeah, almost level 1 in almost all of our skills. Ooh, I undershot the amount of time it would take me to walk back because I'm trying to conserve stamina. I'll probably backpack one of those stools as well while we're at it, so that I can put it and we can rest on the go. Maybe I'll do a chair. Not a bad day though. We killed 130. Not bad for. Oh, my hair grew. There we go. Fix my hair. The frog hat didn't have a favorite icon, and it was confused me for just a second there. It was like, where's the star? Star. Doesn't the star just happen to appear on the frog hat at the beginning of the game, way before? Automatically, it should mark it as favorite, you know? There was I can't remember which playthrough it was. Oh, it was I think it was when I went and rescued the frog hat, but I think I mentioned I would drop the a saw before I dropped the frog hat. Saws weigh what? How much does a saw weigh? I think it weighs like 0.3? No, 0.7. That's yeah. How much does the frog hat weigh? It weighs 0.1 when you don't have it on. I can carry 7 frog hats for every saw. So which clearly means I should collect 7 frog hats and carry them around. Traveling frog hat salesman. I hope Lamprey's Sprinter run is going good. It's something to look forward to. My hands are cold. Welcome back. There, finally. I catch something for ages. BBD for you today? Why is that? You taking a break? Killers be frustrating? Survivors be frustrating? There was a hack? Oh. That can be kind of annoying. Cheat got hacked? Fair. Why would people want to cheat in Dead by Daylight anyways? Not even the competitive game. I guess some people are competitive in it though. Seems like a weird thing. I suppose maybe they wanted to like get all the cosmetics or something. I don't know. It's weird. People are weird with their choices. I'd like to take back my little farmhouse if I can. Zombies took my farmhouse from me, so we're gonna try and take it back. And there was malware in the hack for a bunch of anti-cheat games. Interesting. I'm trying to think if I play any anti-cheat games. I did. I did a. I not since I did a scan this morning because I wanted to make sure my computer was clean for what's it called? I did like all of the updates and stuff this morning because I had a screen flicker happen yesterday that made me a little bit nervous. It happened at 4:05, but I think it's just my computer's decided to change which hours it's doing updates. So my screen flicker is now at 4:05 instead of 10 something, which we'll have to see if it's still like that. I just don't play any anti-cheat games. I don't think I play very many of those as it is. Is Helldivers an anti-cheat game? I think it might be. I don't want these in my inventory forever, but I do want them in my inventory right now. Because I want to put them on the chair. Stick those there. Dying Light got hit. Yeah, lots of games got hit if they hit anti-cheat. Anti-cheat's one of those things that all they're trying to do is prevent people from, from being cheesy jerks. Because they're trying to keep the spirit of the competitive sport alive. Because to be quite honest, if everybody used cheats, it'd be like GTA Online. Because lots of people were using cheats on there. Not saying that I did, because I didn't use cheats on there. I actually played the game and enjoyed it. But that game is the example of what happens if you let your cheats just kind of go crazy. Like Rockstar does nothing to protect them against their servers against cheats. Literally nothing. But like that's kind of it's kind of sad that somebody did that, I guess. I don't fully understand that stuff, and I don't think I have the capacity to fully understand it either. It just seems to be hurtful to people. At least this game didn't get hit. It's PC's a single player game. Lots of games can't get hit because they're single player. It's like Skyrim didn't get hit either. Just gonna wait till day. Why do you have to fog up? At least it's only light fog. I think at this point we should almost have enough watches to deal with most of this. Do I have any spears? I have one spear. Probably craft more spears before I take on the group that's over by the watches. This machete should last a while though. Well, I mean, a lot of games spend a lot on anti cheat because they try and make sure that their game is they're trying to upkeep their game. So like it's why you don't really hear much about like cheating but it does happen in games like World of Warcraft or other MMOs. MMOs are usually because they're trying to maintain their own in-game economy. Um, so you'll hear not very much about the cheating in a lot of MMOs because they try and squash it, like, and they try and stay ahead of it, which is good. I don't know how much I'll be pulling, so I'm going to go and rest first. So foggy. That's not to say that those games don't have that, but you know, you probably know what I'm talking about. That's pay to win at its core. Pay to win, like those gotcha games on your phone, maybe. Like, There's a lot of games that are pay to win, but there's some games that have some like, but people still like to cheat in them. Just weird. People are a bit strange with what they cheat with. I need to consolidate the watches we have. And then I'm gonna fire off a gun, just like last time. That's unfortunate though that's how that's turned out. Hopefully Mike's okay, because Mike plays a lot of DBD. I haven't talked to Mike in ages. I'm gonna grab this whole thing. Fireworks! Hooray! Mm-hmm. 'It's funny how little things can make you think of certain people. I hope Schmoops is doing okay. I nearly grabbed the underwear by accident on the zombie earlier and made me think of Schmoops. Mm-hmm. 20 through 23. Okay. Double check. Okay. Yeah. Seven. Eight, 9. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your meal. There we go. I'm just trying to get my stuff set up properly. Zombie. We're at 14, 15. Come with me, zombie. You're bothering me. I'm busy. Can't you tell? I'm setting watches for arbitrary amounts of time. Because in this world, they perfected the watch battery and it can go forever. Sixteen, 17. Hello. 15. I'm great. Oh, thank you. I do very much appreciate that. Something's amiss. I missed a time, or I've duplicated some. 18, 19, 20, 21. 0, 1, 2, 3, 7. Ah, right here. 9, 10. Ah, 2 18s as well. You've been here for a while. It's very entertaining. I'm trying my best to play the game and have fun. And if other people can be along for the ride, then that's good too. $22. 23. I need to check it because I think that's everything. But I'm being attacked. Leave me alone. I'm busy. Alright, let's check. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There we go. That covers 2 time periods. So we got alarms that go every hour and every 30 minutes. So I'll lock that for a moment. All right. I want to rest first before we go out. If it wasn't foggy, I'd go over there and shout and see what happens, but it's foggy, so nah. I went too far because of the fog. Goodness. Alright, I need to go back this way. It's over here. This fog's messing me up. And just like that. Solid. Oh, full. Goodbye, machete. Oh, can I not make any more? Okay. Well, we'll pick these up. Alright. So we have now some markings. We have okay. What are we up to? Just gonna bring these over to the house just so they're not sitting out here. Equip you. There. You're too hot right now. I feel like we've got some good stuff going on now. And now... Okay. We're basically set up now to start clearing. Because what's going to happen now is, if I make any noise here, I can lure the zombies into that location. So things are going to get a lot easier. I can also come down to here and search these locations, but we could do it this way. But preferably on a day that's not helicopter. And then we could also, like, we could search out the rest of some of this. But I'd prefer to level our character a bit more. Where we actually make our way over to West Point, which is the actual goal, is to take West Point. But I overdid it last time, and this time I want to make sure that when we go to West Point, that we're good. And that we're just fighting West Point, not challenging like everything in the area. Okay, should be able to just pick up all this nonsense and just throw it away. Oh, see what that does. Last time it made a mess, is what it did. But that was also with a gun. I might have another one of these bags set up. Get a couple of them going. We'll see. Right now we only have enough for one. There we go. I do kind of want to keep this area. I want to go inside and rest, but we should rest up here. How is that building? It doesn't seem like it's that bad. I wonder if my house alarm situation that pulled a large group of down, and there's a lot less here. Because it does seem like there's a lot less. A couple over there. We're gonna just go and sleep. I'm okay with skipping over morning fishing for right now. Not exactly, but like I mean, for now we're gonna live here. Like it's temporary. I don't want to stay here forever. But for right now, yes. Yeah, it's a cozy little home. For sure. I want to over prepare a little bit though. So in order to over prepare, I need to chop down some trees. These trees over here will do. Oh yeah, I forgot to put away the shotgun. There we go. For right now. Don't think this will be enough. We're going to need a lot more than that. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Get this finished. I managed to save up quite a few chipstones, so hopefully this means we'll convert them. All right. There we go. Carry all 14 of these logs over. And drop them here. Okay, I still have chipstone, but we don't have any branches. So what we do is we Equip this in both hands. We search a little bit. But while we're searching, I'm going to look for bushes. They heard me. Are they going to stick with me? No. So I want to forage at the same time as looking for bushes. I like the foraging too, but I like the foraging when I have. So 1 second. I don't like the blur, so I only use desaturation because the blur distracts me. So, and I like that they let you turn that feature off. I like customizable settings like that. It's really nice because it really works for everybody, right? Because some folks don't get motion sickness. Some folks, are like the blur. Like it adds to their immersion. I poked a nest apparently. Yeah, we'll turn vertical zombies into horizontal zombies. Oh, that's good. No, 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 please. I'm begging you, don't break that. Yeah, turning down the zombies can sometimes be the breaking point kind of thing on some things. Like, for example, if you're finding that times 10 is too hard, cranking it down to times 6 is not bad. Or if you're finding times 1 too hard, you can actually crank it down to um, I don't remember what the lowest you can put it at is, but you basically can have no zombies in the world if you want, and only have to deal with zombies when you go to loot properties or see story events. You can turn Zomboid into The Sims, basically, if you really want to. That's one of the cool things about it. It's like I always say it. It's a sandbox. You can basically do whatever you want with it. Because Zomboid is just like that. You turn them off. Yeah, you could just explore the map, right? And see different areas, maybe get a little bit of the lay of the land, as opposed to, and like actually be able to experience it, as opposed to, what's it called? Not through just the PZ map um, that exists, but actually interaction with the world. So fighting that group of zombies, while it didn't really help me all that much, it gave me 2 knives. Those 2 knives. There we go. We broke both of them, but those 2 knives became 13 spears. Oops. No, don't do that. So those spears will help us clear more. A little bit of corpse sickness. We can go get food. Is to get there with zombies? Yeah, Louisville's a really fun place to be. It seems like a behemoth of a task, and it is, especially when you're going into it for the first time. Like you've never really experienced Louisville at all. It seems like a behemoth. Like especially even if you've cleared let's even say you've cleared like this area here, or even you cleared most of this. Um, when you look at Louisville in comparison to some of the smaller areas like this, it feels huge, like just gargantuan, right? Especially when your character is this big. That's how big you are. It is a bit of a behemoth of a task, and it takes a long time, but you can get through it. I didn't manage to do it. Twist was about a quarter through it last I checked. I don't know if he's actually still pushing through it. I don't know if Shivas is doing it, but Lamprey successfully did it. So it's been done. People have on time 16 taken down that behemoth. I got like 20-25% through before Louisville claimed me. Louisville was where my personal best run died. It died. I secured the gold. I cleared out a lot of section. I was getting ready to clear the next area. Actually, what I actually was doing was I was that day gonna go home and make a cake to celebrate that we were have survived for 3 years. And just before I went home to make that cake, I got eaten. Which I mean, it's how it goes. I became the cake. Yeah, and actually, because of that, it took me a while before I'd ever actually baked a cake in Project Zomboid. I actually have a clip where I baked my first cake, and I was so happy to have baked a cake. Um, yeah. Oh man, am I late? A little bit there, Dip, but that's okay. I'm gonna be wrapping up soon because I want to go and get some things from the store as well as I want to spend more of my day today with Emma than I did yesterday. I'm gonna suggest we probably watch a movie together. So hopefully that makes Emma happy. Emma really likes watching movies, and I'm one of those people that watches a film, but I need to be in the mood to watch a movie. Do you know what I mean? I don't I like movies. They're really cool, but they feel like a commitment of time to me, and it's one of those things that I have to kind of be in the mood for it. We'll have fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. No worries. By the way, Dip. We look. You can see where we're at now. We're almost at 1,000 kills. You feel like you were just here at the start. That's how it goes sometimes. But we're gonna eat some food. Yeah, we got lots of food to eat. I've got lots of spears that I can work with now. We're basically set up. I'm really, really pleased that we've managed to get set up. We're not quite at a high enough weapon level, but that's okay. We're going to start really getting into killing soon. And that's going to be the song and dance for the next several streams. Is we're going to be killing and killing and killing. Cuz that's what you do in time 16. If you don't like killing, don't play time 16 cuz otherwise that's all you do. There are times where you get a break, but you only get a break once you've done killing everything in the area. So in my case, I will need to kill probably about a few thousand in this area, but then we'll turn our attention to West Point, and it's about 80,000 to take down West Point. And I've taken down West Point once. I've not taken down any of the other towns except for Valley Station, and I was the third person on Twitch to take down the mall on time 16. Um, the first being, I think, Twist or Lamprey, but either one, they're first and second. They did it before I did. But I got a bronze medal for that. That's my only bronze medal in PZ. Everywhere else, I'm like, I was fourth, or, it's just how it goes. So I can hold that bronze medal, like, proudly. Yeah, tomorrow we'll fire off a gun, we'll clear a large percentage of the area, and we'll feel comfortable. Just want to, because we need to be just, we're actually almost not underweight as well. As a side note, we're unfit and feeble still, but we're almost no longer underweight. And fairly soon we will be out of shape and not unfit. So with a larger stamina pool, we can do more attacks, we can get higher weapon skill built up, and then once we start getting into the higher levels of weapon skill, we'll start being able to clear a lot more effectively. All right. Perfect stopping point, in my opinion. So we'll pick this up back up later on. There we are. Alrighty, it's been my pleasure as always, everybody. I am going to host someone. Ooh, I get the chance to host Unknown. So we're gonna host Unknown. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty, it's been my pleasure as always, everybody. You go say hi to Unknown for me. Bye bye for now.